Hello, everybody, and welcome back on this fine Tuesday. And if you guys remember back into the mid to late 70s, Tuesday night was also night of Happy Days. And I think Laverne and Shirley was after that. Greasy, I know you'll know that. So what is happening? We got Mad Hatter's number one in here. And we got MPN, Derek, Greasy. How you guys doing, man? Men, I should say. I think you guys can hear me, if I am correct. When he jumped the shark. Yep. Well, you were probably on the beach when that happened. I always thought that was funny, in the ocean with his leather jacket on in 90-degree weather. Hey, the Fonz. You hear? I hear you loud and clear. Mad. So did I see you say you removed the Bill Lawrence? Thank you. Thank you. So, how's everybody today? Any news other than Van Halen? Hey, Dwight Bailey, the Hitman. There, how's that? That sounds better than that red box. Multi. I tell you, I love the Floyd Rose tremolo system. I've been messing with him now since 41 years now. Lewis. Hey, did you see that we are? Let me double check before I say that. Let me double check before I say it because I don't want to jinx myself. No, I don't want to do the live chat. I want to go to the channel. Did you guys see that we are at 402 subscribers? Less than 100 away from the 500 giveaway guitar donated graciously by Billy Ray, who is now got his own place and building a new chapter of his life. And I think that's pretty cool. Good on you, Billy. We're all behind you, man. So we got multi. Dwight. Yeah, all right. We're doing good, guys. We are doing good. Derek, having one heck of a time trying to find a titanium sustained block at a decent price. That's, you're not going to find one at a decent price. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, Billy, he posted on Facebook photo, him with the hat and without the hat. And with the hat, he kind of looks like Kenny Chesney. Marshall, great. Oh, thank you, Marshall. I tell you what, I think that looks phenomenal, that gold and red. I really do. Really, really do. So, I think we're on to something sweet. Yeah. And don't worry about it, Derek. Either go Get a get a big brass one, 39, all you need. Or I think they're cheaper. I heard they're good. I've never tried one, but the stone ones. I would like to get one and eventually try it. So I would go with either, thank you, Louis. I would either go with the big brass or a stone one, which I think Floyd does sell the stone ones. And I heard they're superb, but I've never tried one. Yo, MPN. MPN 5150. Oh, man. Yeah, Bill, let's see if I mean, he posted on Facebook, so I know he's not, hold on here. Let me find it. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not easy for him, but he's doing it. He's pulling through. So I think it's really, really good. I'm going to have to just look up his. Okay, here he is with the hat. I'm telling you, you got that Kenny Chesney thing going on. Hey, Mr. Mick. Hi, Peggy. Yeah, that's what I said. I looked at that and I thought, wait a minute. Yeah. Can't get the. There you go. So, Billy Ray's out and about, catting around for new connections. Greasy. Maybe that's what he needs. He'll come there and they will. And let's see. Someone said something about the Floyd. Yeah, I'm telling you what, Marshall's Floyd is that I think that's absolutely gorgeous with all the red hardware on it. That's going to look. That guitar is going to look so much better. I need to do some more of the glue boost over the epoxied flowers because I want that to. Because right now, what it did is it settled in and covered it. Now I have to build it up to get the gloss on it. So 35 years of awesome. There you go. Hey, Rock Daddy. There he is. Derek, if he comes in here, tell him that. Time to go with the hat on, and he'll be set. But I'm happy for him because that got him. That, everything he's been through in the last 6 to 8 months. And I know he's been away from here, but he's just been clearing his thoughts and getting everything straight, and then had to get another place and another car. So yeah, it hasn't been easy for him, but he's pulling through, man. And I'm proud of him for that. So again, Billy Ray, you're in our thoughts, man. So, let's see. Do we have anybody? No one over in Twitch is watching. It'll happen. It will happen at some point in time. Okay, Rocky, what have you bought this week? Or last week, I should say. Oh, Rocky, I did tell them that you had bought the B-52 AT-100 head and cabinets, and then you upgraded cabinets and upgraded speakers, and you were pretty happy with it. You're selling this week. What are you selling? Lewis, I didn't do Twitch either, but this hat? There you go. MXR. So Rocky's having a sale. Gibson Les Paul and an M3. The t-shirt. That's right. And again, wait a minute. Let me find this photo. I need to keep it on the bottom so it's always there. Hold on. So Mrs. Mick, I know she's been pretty busy and been away. So I would say to be safe next couple weeks. And thanks to, and when I say I didn't do any of this, I didn't. I mean, I had this, hey, Rich, I had this logo, but Mr. Mick and Mrs. Mick did this for me as a gift. And then you guys showed interest, so they turned it into the store, and Mrs. Mick did the web. I know nothing about any of that stuff. So then, when I was doing my Pay the Music Forward thing, that one night we were asking about it, name and all that kind of stuff. And I think it was even Mr. Mick come up with the name. Someone come up with the name, said the Gunner Project. And then during the show, he created this logo, and of course using Jackson guitars, it's just, I was going to like it regardless. But he came up with this logo. So that is now my official, what was my Pay the Music Forward project is now the Gunner Project, which you will be able to get in shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, hats, koozies, and decals, along with koozies and decals for all this too. So thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Mick, for doing this. And again, I know nothing about any of that. So that was all on them, and I'm grateful for that. Because I didn't have any plans of doing any type of merch. So they out of the kindness of their heart got it going and decided to keep it going. So thank you guys so much. And Mrs. Mick. I had another photo I was going to show you. Can't remember what it was. Oh, I need to delete that one. So I have another video be posted tomorrow on the Guyker tremolo. Oh, here it is. Where Faith and Failure, they played, shut this light off, where they played the Brooklyn, New York this weekend. It was called Mental Music Fest. And they were having the guys and all the bands sign this. That's everybody was there. So it was an all-day event. They drove from Ohio to Brooklyn to play that. Then from Brooklyn to Cleveland the next day to play Cleveland. So, pretty cool. Well, you know what's funny? Well, it's not funny. But via last night at, I don't even know what time it was in the morning. 1:25 a.m. last night, I get a text from Guyker. And let me see if I can do this. I need to put this on the thing. I now am a affiliate with Guyker. So I have a referral link. And now it's a little late, Greasy, sorry, but if you go to Guyker, you can get 10% off anything and everything if you just type in the code this. Oh, wrong one. Do that all the time. And it's got to be just like this. All capital letters. Just type that in, and you get 10% off. Of the whole order. And I do have an affiliate link, which will have to be, I'll put that in the chat because I can't do that from here, the phone. Or can I? Oh, wait, yeah, I did. I think I can do it this way. So it's, pretty cool. I'm kind of excited, and I hope it helps you guys out more than anything. Because that's what I want to do. Let me put this in here. Okay. There you go. So you click on that, do your shopping, and put the code in. Hey, Billy, we were just talking about you. Yeah, Greasy, what I think, I think you could have got 10% more off of that. So, yeah, I think that would have been possible. I'm not sure. I'm new to this. I just got that information last night. Yeah, but she told me, put that in, you get 10% off the total no matter what. So I'm assuming you had a total with the 15%, then take another 10 off. There you go, man. Billy, we were just talking about you. Derek has, if you want to, Derek's got a place you can go down. Yeah, I showed him your photo with the hat. And, yeah, Derek's got information for you right there. Because I saw that photo with your hat today, and I said, man, he looks like Kenny Chesney. And I'm not making fun. I mean, I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So there you go. Guyker has good stuff. Yeah, or cool stuff. Yeah, they sent me. I showed it on last night's show, and I'm really surprised everything they sent me in one shot. They sent me the tremolo in the burnt chrome or oil slick or rainbow, whatever you want to call it, the whole thing. And then they sent me a titanium red upgrade kit, and then titanium replacement saddles and blocks. And so I got them in. We'll see what happens. So, all right, before I have the people on, because I'm going to have Greasy on and David and pretty much anybody else that wants to get on tonight, we'll go to the bench. I did get the card fretboard. So hold on, let's see. Let's go over to bench, and we'll go from there. So there you go. And you can see that beautiful gold tremolo sitting there. So let me just leave the headset on for now. I think it'll be okay. I hope so. Now let me get this started. Yeah. Oh, need to turn that down. Wow, that's going to start right there from the beginning. Live, there we go. Okay, so this is the whiskey guitar, as you can see. And no, it's not corroded or worn out. It's actually etched that way to look like that, which I thought was pretty cool. And thinking, the Old West, when they were drinking whiskey, they were also playing cards. So I got this for the neck. It's a decal set. Pretty cool. Now, according to the photos, it needs to go on like this. But I was thinking, and I may be wrong at this, but that way. I'm not going to put the two red ones in here. So it actually would be here. 1, 2, yeah. So it'd be that way. So I got to cut them. So should I go that way or this way? What, they look like which way do you guys think? Did you say, Lewis? Hold on. Here, I know you have that special tool to file the fret ends. I use this, Lewis. It's another StewMac item, but this one actually isn't that expensive. I think it's like $20. And it's got the rounded curved bottom or the flat side on the top. So either way, it doesn't screw, It's just the fret end file. And I when I got it, I think I paid $19. I think it's up to like 20 or 21 now, or maybe it isn't. I don't know. But yeah, StewMac. I've had it for years. It's handy. Very handy. So this way, the way they're showing it here. No, it's not concave. The one, let me see if I don't know if I can get the camera to. On the bottom, it's completely flat. There's no file, just flat. And on the top, it's rounded over. Then you just have the filing on both sides. This way. That's what you're saying, right? The way it's showing here. Okay. We will get the whiskey going. Uh-oh. Issues right away. Not coming off the backing clean. There we go. All right. That one. Here's question number 2. Leave the red or not? Because I can do it with, I can leave the red off of it. Yeah, it started pulling the paper up. Leave the red? Okay. We will leave the red. I mean, it just adds to it, right? These decals are made in Japan. Then they have a clear over them that you're supposed to take off. And then when you do that, you really don't feel them. Okay. Now we got the heart. It's a black heart. So almost black. Like a real dark blue pearloid type thing. I mean to be blocking your guys' view if I am, sorry. I think it's adding a lot of character to the fretboard. And this was only $10. This whole thing, so not bad at all. And if you don't like it, you can always take it off. It's not like you're out $150 or something. Next is what I'm looking forward to. I do with that. There it is. Yeah, I'm really liking how that looks. Gotta try to trim this perfect. And where'd my cutter go? Oh, there goes my extra base. My little blue cutter's missing. That fell over because I didn't have it in the right place. Well, all right, have to do it with the scissors. Yeah, it's not down there either. Bit more trimming here on the top. But for $10, all the different kind of decals they had, I mean, you could really kind of customize your guitar there. I was over too far on that one. Hold on, I should have put this on first. To move that top. I didn't tell you to do the middle one here first. That would have been helpful information. Then, you know what? Duh. I do have to move that top. Okay, that's spaced right. It's a little bit wider than the fret. I'll have to move that top one down. Okay, now this is going to be fun. Come on. Okay. So that top's not centered. Ah, dang it. I just rolled that over on it. Crap. Hope I didn't ruin that. part I was looking forward to the most. Okay. Probably if I would have looked at the photo better of it on the neck, I'd have realized you didn't have to center that. But if anybody does this, start with that one first. Live and learn. Main thing is, don't get excited. These ones are easy. So it's a $10 mod. I think I looked it up. I think pretty much any of the decals, no matter what they are, it's $10 a set. So for $10, you can make your fretboard a little different. That's a cheap little custom thing you can do there. As you can see, it's not hard. Make sure you're centered. Two more to go. When I was a kid, let's see, 4 houses down from me, he was 2 years older than I was. This whole block was full of kids within 3 years of each other. And Saturday afternoons, we would go to his house, and Saturday afternoon was monster movies. You know, the old horror movies. Then, and then they had a automatic dealer for poker, and we would, 10 to 13 years old playing poker. We played, had all the old models. That's what we'd bet, model kits. name was Paul Price. He now been living in Japan since he joined the Air Force and was stationed in Japan. He came home for almost a year and then went back in 84 or 85, and he's been there ever since. He's got a school where he teaches English. See, he's now, the heck? Do up here. This one's a little bit too big. So yeah, he's been there ever since. Got been married the whole time. Dang it. Cut that bottom piece off. There we go. See that it didn't take long. Not hard to do. And depending on, well, it doesn't matter what you put on it. It gives it a nice dramatic effect. I think it's pretty cool. Just got to make sure this stays down. I'd hate to have to buy another one of these for $10 just for this one part of the decal. Need to. Okay. Am I crazy or what happened? Did you guys see what I did with the razor blade? Here it is. Sorry. So I think that added quite a bit to this guitar. No, Lewis. There's like a clear protectant on here, and you can peel it off, and then you don't feel it at all. I want to. That was just a transfer tape. Then there's some kind of. I have to really. Wow, it's hard to grab. can't get the rest of it. Don't use a razor blade, guys. Just use your fingernail. There it is. So now, barely feel that. But I used a razor blade and scraped the blue off, dang it. Barely feel it. No more than regular inlays. Let's see. I hate this already, but still. Little piece of clear right there. So I'll peel all that off later. Don't use a razor blade. But I do. I think it looks pretty cool. So a $10 modification can completely change the looks of your fretboard. Email me, True. All right. Oh, why this is here? Let me show this thing. I think this is gorgeous. Brass block, everything just. Yep. Look how good that looks in here. Yep. I can't wait to see Marshall's guitar done. Thank you, True. Yep. Thank you for that, sir. I've been trying to do that for a long time. Now, usually, hold on here. Sounds like it's screaming. Usually, I leave the ball ends when I do this. But these are locking tuners. I just want to put the bar starts to twist, just like that. Tight enough. That's locking, so I can put that right about there. Oh, about there. Tighten that down. And that's the only reason I put lockings on here, because I want to try this. Gotta go up. Yep. Oh, never mind. I know what it is. Put the low E on, or the high E, I mean. Adjust the truss rod. And normally I put the ball ends in through the tuners. But that doesn't make sense with the dang it, losing my headphone. Doesn't make sense with the locking tuners though. So crap, too much. Yeah, you shouldn't have to go around with locking tuners. That defeats the purpose. But it's funny the people would think of locking tuners, you don't need the locking nut. That oh yeah. Just funny that people think that. I had a guy come over with a guitar with a Floyd, and he's like, "Hey, can you put all this on for me?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I said, "Where's the locking nut?" He goes, "Oh, I don't need it." I said, "What do you mean you don't need it?" He goes, "I got locking tuners." I said, "That's got nothing to do. Doesn't replace the locking." "Yeah, it does." I said, "Who told you that?" "Guy at the store." I said, "Guess what? They lied to you." So a lot of people fall for that, sadly. But I also think it has to do with a lot of the wording of it. Locking nuts, locking tuner. You know, people look at it like, oh, I don't need to get the locking nut now. Yeah, you do. But that's just like back in the old days, they'd tell you, don't ever touch the truss rod. Don't ever touch it. Don't make any adjustments to it. Bring it in. We'll do it. Never take the neck off, ever. Yeah, the people actually believe that. And I told them, I said, well, all they were doing was the store was just trying to keep you in there with their business. Never adjust the truss rod. Never ever take the neck off. You'll never get it to play the same. And I know a lot of people, they brought their guitar here and I'm like, well, I'll pull the neck off. What? No, you can't do that. Why can't I? Because the guy at the store said if you do that, it'll never play the same. I said, you know these are put together, right? Okay, so it just amazes me. Amazes me what back then though. That's like right there. And without the internet where you can actually look up stuff and work on it. All right. I think this guitar, Whiskey Gambler, turned out pretty cool. David did a great job on the paint job and the body. I like it. I like it a lot. So, again, I will promote others. If you want the back carve on the body on pretty much any guitar you have, to get that, what Phil McKnight says, better handshake, get a hold of David. He's definitely a master at that. He's doing it by hand, not using a router, or machine, or even a sander. He's doing it all by hand. And there's something to say about all that. He gifted me this body and the neck too. Not that neck, but a neck, or a neck. And he's doing a Jackson body now for me. Going to have that cut in it more than this one. More of a cut than this one, I believe. And it's a like zombie type paint job. End of the world type deal. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Sorry about that, guys. Cool. Oh, it threw me off. Thought, why am I missing a string? I forgot I put the high E on already. So, I think it looks pretty cool with the gambling neck. Whiskey Gambler. Let me get these strings on it. Then I'll go back to the desk, and then we'll bring on Greasy and David and Matt or whoever, anybody. I think I can have up to 12 people on here. Most we had was what, 5 so far? So I definitely want to try up to the 12, see how that works. Let me back away from that a little bit. So it's not as bad. Still a little bit too much string on there. Yeah, but again, for $10, that's a pretty neat mod. And they got all kinds. Just go on Amazon and I think, yeah, it's right here. Made in Japan. They got all kinds. This is a Kramer Beretta Special neck. And I love that the chat is full. And I really do appreciate you guys. The only thing I didn't hook up was the kill switch. And these pickups are two that RJ sent me to try. Well, they were off. They're not from his store. They were ones he had. He took off a guitar, and the neck pickup is not working. So I have to take it out eventually. See if I can fix it or replace it. The back one is right around 15, not quite 15K. So I think it's pretty cool. I like the looks of that, especially that right there. Heck, I almost could have just did that and left these off. But I like the looks of it. Listen to that tuning. It's close enough. Yeah, definitely looks cool. But it does need setup. Look. We got 2 springs on it. But and they can go in some more. But I think it's a cool looking guitar. And once I get a good set of Seymour Duncans in it, I think this might be a guitar to record with. Be kind of cool to play it at the church too. I think that would draw some attention. Maybe not as much as Bones did, but hey, David, thank you. I like it. I don't have the kill switch hooked up, but yeah, I'm going to have to get. True, if you're talking about me having Seymour Duncans now, no. I am down to only 2 now. Because what I was doing on some of those guitars I was giving away, I was putting actual Seymour Duncans in those. So I only have 2 red ones now. actual Seymours. So I need to get some. I had one on Reverb on a watch. It was a black custom 5, and they had it on a meter, and it was putting out like 17 or something like that. And the only thing wrong with it was, the top was a little bit scratched up, but that could have been cleaned up easy. And the guy only wanted $49 for it. I put it on my watch list, and then wouldn't you know, within 3 hours it was sold. I got a notification saying it was sold. So, yeah, these are LED, and I thought they were kill switches. Someone posted it in the chat from Amazon. You get 2 of them for $7. And I thought, cool. Well, they're on and off. They're not momentary. So they like click on, click off. So I'll have to use them for something else. They can 2 packs. So I got 2 yellow, 2 red, and 2 blue. But yeah, I need to put another spring on it. Let's see. Let me do that right now. This one might be too low. Too low of tension for this. I could put it on like that. That can't be helping too much. I did actually. But that still needs to be screwed in some. I can go in probably another at least ½ inch. This way. Wow, that sucker don't want to turn in it. Wait. Yep. Man. I take it the holes aren't very deep in here, David? Because I think I'm drilling through new wood. Or screwing in wood here. Me. Yeah. That should be close. We'll find out. This is a good tool to get right here. FU Tone's got them. That is definitely so much nicer. And before anybody throws a fit, putting them on an angle like this, if you look at the original patent, that's how they're patented. A lot closer. So, tighten them up. Let them sit here and stretch. Let them stretch. I like it. I like it a lot. And I like Marshall's Floyd Rose. All right, so let me get back over here. Switch cameras. And invite some guests. All right. Let me switch here. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, you really can't see that. Hold on. Sorry about that. I didn't pay that much attention. Does that help? Matter of fact, I'll set it over here. See what it looks like sitting on the guitar stand. Put the ow, it hurt. That was right in my eardrums. So, David, that guitar set up like that with the big 42 block, now with the strings, weighs like, it'd be like 1 pound or 9 pounds and 2 ounces. That back on. There we go. Cool. All right. David, you in? I know Greasy said last night he would do it. Invite you guys. Okay, Greasy, yours is sent. David, yours is sent. Anybody else want to come on? Mad, you want to come on? Will? Peggy? True? Anybody? Can't tonight? Okay. Well, okay. Okay. I need. Hey, Will, email me again one more time. All right, Greasy, hold on. I got to do this. Here we go.
Can you hear me okay?
I hear you fine.
Oh, awesome.
Here comes David.
And there's David.
Little pig, let me in.
Look at that, Marshall. He's over on your island.
You're looking a little tropical for Texas.
Okay. Yeah. Will email me again and
All right, here we go. Hey, Greasy.
What's going on, David? How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
That's good. Okay. Huh.
so yeah. What have you guys been into?
Nothing, just kind of the same old, boring stuff.
It's never boring.
I feel naked. I had to shave off the goatee. I got my my dermatology appointment. I got to go in there and go in there. It's my never-ending battle against melanoma. Jesus.
Yeah. All right, I got Will's thing here. Hold on.
Oh, I thought Will said he wasn't joining. That's cool. He's coming in.
Yeah. Well, I got to get.
That background gives me a shadow that wants to follow
I know.
me.
Hold on. I don't know why this won't save in here.
Well, that's kind of funny. Background's kind of taking off the headset. Sort of.
Okay, it's sent, Will.
Peggy
Peggy's
said
phone?
her phone is being stupid
Ah,
again.
But they're smartphones.
Again or still?
dumb phones.
Yeah.
Mine lives stupid. I got an iPhone. I wish I didn't.
Like years ago when
I
I
need it
was
for work though.
I was like taking some classes at Los Angeles Trade Tech, and every one of these kids just buried in their phones. It was kind of sad.
Yep. Well, I used to say, we're close to the same age. And you're like, oh, well, we never did that. Well, we didn't do it because we didn't have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Had we'd had all that stuff, damn well we'd done it.
Oh yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Will, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Gown. Everything. Oh, is that working? A bit low. There we go. Turn it up. There.
That's better.
There we
you
go. Hey, Gown.
There
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
good.
Awesome.
I mean,
Yeah, the missus is down in town.
Now it just pains me to see people with no situational awareness.
Yeah.
The missus is down in town buying me a studio.
Walking out of a
so-
grocery store with all this stuff they
Wait a
bought
wait, hold
between
on,
the
Dave.
grocery store and their car.
Wait a minute, David. What'd you say, Will?
Oh, I'm just saying the missus is down in town buying a studio arm for me so I can.
Oh, there
set
you
this
go.
Up right.
Hope you get one better than this one. I had two break. I had the real nice, I can't think of the name. Framework one. And it's the kind that went up, and I pulled it down, and the top half of it pulled off. So I had this one, this one was like $120, and now it won't. I can't get it to stay. I can't tighten it down. I'm not having very much luck with them.
Yeah. No, it's a bit hit and miss these days with the quality that you can get.
Oh, wait, let me take that off. Sorry, Greasy. There we go.
Yeah, that's okay.
Didn't want to put fretworks over your head.
I've had worse.
Rich sent me a photo the other day that him and his wife were going out, and he said it was too hot for the in California for the hoodie, but he did have the Fretworks hat on.
Oh, there you go.
Cool. So that was pretty cool. Lewis, you want to come on? We got 4. So I'm telling you, I'm excited about this. I really like that. I like the decals, man.
That does look cool.
So
Yeah,
we
that
got
came out really good.
Badass.
the Whiskey Gambler.
And when you say whiskey, I think of this really old movie. I think it was called The Outlaw or something. It was with Kirk Douglas, Anne Margaret, and Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was like Arnold's movie before Conan. That's how old it was. And
Wow.
Kirk Douglas had this horse named Whiskey, and the horse was hilarious. You know, like some guy tried stealing the horse, and he's riding off, and he just lets the guy go down the road a little bit, and he just whistles, and then the horse just hits the brakes, and the guy flies off into a pile of cactus, and like another scene where he walks into the saloon, and he goes up to the bar, Whiskey, and then the horse comes walking in, and he goes, no, not you. The horse backs out. You know, so I just think of that horse.
Yeah,
Oh, and speaking of whiskey, there's this new Jack Daniel's like decanter bottle. It's it's a collaboration with Jack Daniel's and Slash, and the bottle's in the shape of a Les Paul body, and
cool.
it looks really cool. It's about like I think $34 or something on I can't remember the name of the site, but it pops up on my YouTube feed and looks kind of nice. I don't even drink. I don't touch alcohol, but you know that would be okay to have. You know.
Yeah. Now I'm not a drinker either.
Now,
But
Will, is that whiskey in a case?
I've already opened up the bottle of whiskey.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God.
So yeah. So it's a collector's item one with the, and then you put the headstock on the bottle.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is.
That's cool.
Yeah, I picked that because I work at a pub. I get all the the boss is like, "Hey, you like this?" And I'm like, "Oh, "Yes, I do."
Oh, that's pretty cool.
There's a little
That's awesome.
case for the whiskey.
They'll make swag for pretty much anything, and if it's cool swag, it's cool.
There was this. There was a promo Jim Beam guitar that we had at the bottle shop. That that's where we sell our takeaway alcohol. And we had a promo, and it was it was only like a $300 wall hanger style guitar, but it's have the Jim Beam logo and everything, acoustic guitar. It was fantastic, and I was like, whoever wins this, I'm just going to go, hey.
you can't have it.
$300? Yeah, no, do you want $300 instead? Maybe I'll buy it off you. But then the lady was like, "Nah, I'm keeping it." I'm like, "Nah, fair call." She's like, "Yeah, it's going to look great in the shed."
Like back in the '80s, Dean had a Budweiser logo bodied guitars, like kind of in the like a bow tie shape almost, and it had the shrimp. They called it the shrimp fork headstock, and I mean, I guess it's perfect for a bar, you know.
Yeah. There's heaps of music crossover promo gear that I get sent at the pub all the time, like for years. They were giving away concert tickets and Jack Daniel's amps and guitar sets and all this sort of stuff. Like you go in the draw to win and all this sort of stuff. Heaps of it. So it's sort of, a bit of a stigma thinking us musicians must be drinkers. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and usually, hey, let me buy you a drink. I'll take a Coke. Oh, you don't drink?
Yeah.
No. Why?
Yeah.
Because.
Well, there was last July when I went to see Jim's old band, Dofka's old band, guy I hadn't seen since the 80s, and I'd given his cousin guitar lessons back then, and he got a hold of me. He's like, "You're going to see that?" He's, "I've never got to see Screamer." I said, "I know." He's like, I'm going to go. You going? I said, "Yeah." He's, "I'll buy you your first beer, man." I said, "I don't drink." He's like, "Okay, well then I get your first iced tea or whatever. I'll get it for you." I got accused by a friend of my wife's. She's like, "You were in a heavy metal band in the 80s. There's no way you did not do drugs and drink." I said, "I did not. I'll swear on a Bible in a church in front of the Pope. And you can give me a lie detector test." I just didn't. I never saw the need for it.
Yeah.
I think that's the big difference between Americans and Australians. We've got a crazy drinking culture that during the 80s especially, there was like 3 people in Australia that probably didn't drink. You know? Like our Prime Minister in the 80s was known for holding the world record for chugging a yard glass of beer. He had the Guinness World Record.
Wow.
Like, and that was our Prime Minister, you know, like we drank. We it's the whole country. It's sort of, yeah, we're just all drinkers. And I mean, it's dropped off in the last, like, working in pubs since for nearly 20 years. Actually, probably longer than 20 years thinking about it. Shit. Yeah, it's yeah, the drinking culture has slowed off a little bit with the younger generation.
Yeah, they're
I
drinking a
don't know
lot
what's-
less.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
at all.
like, yeah, exactly. So I've noticed that, but it's yeah, it's pretty much my dad's generation and older. You were like, what the hell? What do you mean you're not going to have a beer after work? You fucking, yeah, you'd be frowned upon being weird, you know. But these days, it's like it's normal. Like it's pretty normal now. Most people come to the pub to have a meal. They might have a drink and then they head home. You know, like they don't get absolutely hammered like they used to.
Both my parents
Well, some
drank.
anyway.
My parents drank so much that I just saw how they were, and I'm like, it's not for me.
Yeah, it's not. It's like that. Everyone's got their sort of vices and stuff, and you know, some people it's smoke, and some people it's drink, and some people it's gambling, some people. For us, it's probably guitars. It's our addiction, you know.
Yeah, I used to smoke, you know, but then I got tired of it. It's like, you know, it just sobriety is a pretty groovy thing.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. And I found that
What
even
were you
when
smoking?
Huh? What? I would only smoke the good
I
stuff.
said sobriety. What were you smoking? Only the good stuff.
Used to smoke, but you know,
Yeah. No, it's
I
it's
still smoke.
like
I'm
anything.
still tired
It's
of it.
like
I still smoke.
yeah.
Well, it was when I worked for Navistar. You know, I was a young kid, and we got paid every week down there. And it come Monday, half the guys I worked with were borrowing $20-$30 off of me. I said, we just got paid 2 days ago. Well, you know, I stopped at the bar on the way home from work and got drunk and bought rounds for everybody. I'm broke. I said, what else? I don't know. I don't remember. That sounds like a good way to spend your life. Get your paycheck, blow your money, don't remember what happened, and borrow more. I never did understand that.
this friend of mine back in El Paso, this guy, he was just a full-on addict, you know, and good. Like you always kind of like, dude, you know, there's a better way. And like when he got addicted to crack, and he was telling me, you know, he goes, yeah, I was in, you know, he was in the Navy, and he was stationed at Oakland, California, and he goes, yeah, this guy said, hey, let's go down to Crack Alley, and I'm like, Crack Alley? There's actually a place called Crack Alley? Jesus. You know, and so then I said, dude, and he goes, yeah, man, we went down there and I saw that rock, and he goes, I knew the second I would take a hit, I would get addicted, and I took that big old hit and I felt that rush and I was totally addicted. It was awesome. I'm like, no, it's not awesome. And he got kicked out of the Navy for drugs.
Yeah.
So then he got a job working as a greenskeeper at a golf course so he can smoke weed all day while he's working. And the jobs that I've had, especially in the military, they were drug testing all the time. So you couldn't. So, and that was good because I spent a whole lot less money on stuff. They say, how can you afford, like, you know, because I had my first Harley Davidson I bought when I was like 23, and they're like, how can you afford a Harley Davidson? I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs, and I don't go to bars. It's pretty easy to afford a Harley Davidson payment, especially a Sportster.
Yeah, I had, Dave, the one that was here a couple weeks ago or a month ago, he would get drunk all the time, which, you know, was part of the reason why I had to fire him from the band. But we were in the car one day in my blue Tornado. I've showed pictures of that.
Yeah.
And he was so drunk, I said, man, I could probably punch you right now and you'd never remember it. He's like, no. So we're going down the highway 70 miles an hour, and I just smacked him right in the chin. I actually smacked him. Head hit the window. We got down there, and he ended up falling asleep. He woke up next day and goes, what the hell? My head hurts like crazy. I said, I hit you. He goes, huh? I said, I hit you last night in the car. For what? Because you said you said, or I said I could hit you. You'd never remember. I said, you just proved me right. That's how drunk he was.
Wow.
No, I just never, I don't know. I just never got into it. It was like, I saw it do too much damage.
Yeah. Like what True just said in the chat. He's been clean since 2008 for use cannabis for your back. You know, that's cool. And you're lucky to be here, and we're lucky to have you here. So that's awesome.
Right. We're lucky to have everybody here.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't want to. Apparently, I don't want to bore you guys, but.
No, an MPN. You know. Wow, and then
I said he'd been sober
18 years sober so far. Wow, dude! Congrats on your sobriety journey. That's awesome. 18 years that's an incredible achievement.
Yep.
Yeah, much respect for that.
I had a guy I worked with that he was a recovering alcoholic for 32 years. And he never said, I'm over it. He always 32 years later, I'm still a recovering alcoholic. He said, because the minute I say I'm over it, I'll have a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're always in recovery.
So I've said some things to MPN over, wait a minute. I've made some comments to MPN a couple times.
Did you rage quit, Will? You can bring him back. We don't like it.
I just thought I'd finish my beer off camera.
Oh, there you are, Will. Aggie says she's sorry.
But
Yeah,
I've made comments to MPN before, and he's like, man, you're like, you sure you were never in AA? Because you're giving me the lines that they say, and the reason I know them is because of my buddy.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's funny when you see the doctor. So, do you smoke? Nope. No cigarettes, no weed, no nothing. Do you drink? Nope.
yeah, and they look at you like, uh-huh.
Well, they can look at my lab work and see that
Yep.
you know, everything's okay. You know. So.
Yeah, that's about it. You check my
You
lab
say,
work.
"Do you smoke?
Want to answer that question?
Oh man, I just quit last week.
I had one of my neighbors.
On the way, I started drinking coffee.
One of my neighbors is like close. Well, she's 101 now, and she drinks whiskey and smokes. And she said one of the times she went to the doctor, he said, you know, if you quit the drinking and smoking, you'll live longer. She said, and that time she was 99. She said, I'm already 99. How much longer do you think I want to go?
Yeah. Jeez.
She's 101 now.
Yeah. They reckon they did a study on centenarians, and the only thing that correlated was that they had a positive attitude about life, and they were very, you know, that's the only thing. There was some that smoked, some that drank, some that this, that. the only thing that was sort of almost universal about all the centenarians was that they had a nice positive sort of view about how they were going. So whether that contributes to your mental health being happy and being positive, and it contributes to longevity of life, maybe. I don't know.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Because when you see some people that I've known, and they're so twisted up with anger like all the time, and they're a real hard looking 60.
Yeah.
And they got problems.
Yeah.
Yep.
Work in pubs and bars for as long as I have, you've seen it all. Yeah, you've seen a lot of twisted, angry people, but then you get the good times as well. So, yeah.
So are you one of the ones that they give you all their troubles, tell you all their troubles?
I used to. I'm pretty much in the kitchen now full time. So, but yeah, I've had the whole middle-aged woman crying on my shoulder, fucking boo-hooing about stuff, on her third glass of red wine. And I'm just like I'm like 25. I'm not trained for this shit. What are you on about? Oh yeah.
I'm that guy that everybody comes up to me and like, hey man, and I'll listen. I'm not gonna judge. If I can impart some wisdom that may help them or something, and you might learn something from somebody. Like one of the most profound lessons that I've ever had was from a homeless guy. And I was in this really shitty relationship, and I was really just bummed out about it. I was like divorced, and then I met this one gal, and she was just a freaking psycho, and she was a miserable person, so everybody else around her had to be miserable. So I was sitting there like just bummed out, and this homeless guy goes, "Dude, what is your problem?" And I looked at him like, "What?" He goes, and he just did this speech, and he goes, "You're sitting in a nice truck, you've got a work uniform on, you're obviously employed making money, and you're going somewhere, and you look really down." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Look at me. I'm on the streets holding a cardboard sign." And he goes, "From where I'm at, you can always go down. From me, I can only always go up." And I just sat there and like, yeah, you're right. And I just, here's $20. Thank you. And I appreciated that. And it was weird. And then I never saw the guy again. And then I went home that night. Get out! We're done. So that was a good move. But you never know where some wisdom might come from in the most unlikely places. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the funny part is some people would never give him the opportunity to finish the story or say that.
Yeah. And I don't know. I think God probably put him there to tell me that. And I'm like, I took that as, okay, that's a hint.
Yep. That's good.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to have.
See, now you're free, and you could go get your Cougar PhD with Will at the bar.
Yeah. Dr. Will and Dr. Dave, psychologists,
No, I've handballed that. I've handballed that onto another young fella at work now.
After a while, it just takes its toll, and you're like, here's the younger guy.
He's the young little twink fella. He's behind the bar. He gets all the ladies' attention now. So I'll go out the back and cook the steaks. I'm fine with that.
So I got to be back. I got to adjust the thing over to the back now.
All right. I'm just going to let it sit overnight and get used to all the married parts here.
That really came together pretty quick.
Good?
Yeah, it did.
I was surprised. I was like, wow,
Well, luckily, MPN had gifted me that neck, and it was buried behind all of them. And I started looking through there, and I saw a natural neck, not 24 fret. And I was like, wait a minute, what is that? And I pulled it out. And I thought, oh man, wait a minute. The Beretta Special, I made the blocks for that, so I didn't have to route anything. I made the blocks that fit into the original nut position with a wedge, so it holds it flat. I glue that to the neck, and then I can screw the nut right through the top of the plastic into the wood, and it's perfect.
Nice.
So the best part is, if you ever wanted to, you could take it off and put the original neck back, or the original nut back on it.
Oh, that's cool.
You're not, and the screws will be under the original nut, so you'll never see them.
Oh wow. Sure. I got to say that that maple with the black shark skin inlay, the reverse headstock, that neck looks so freaking cool on that.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, it's like, damn.
Well, I started looking at that, and I thought, what I'd have to do is remove the neck pickup, fill that, then route back to bring that neck back in the right position, and I don't know, trying to get wood to match that grain would be. So then I thought, well, I could cut the neck out. Then now that wouldn't work either. So.
What's a big girl?
Yeah, I think the best you were going to be able to do was like route the body all the way to the neck pickup and just stick the neck in further.
Yeah, either that or I thought, well, worst comes to worst, take the Floyd off, fill that, and move it back and reroute it. But then no matter what I did, it was going to change the look of the grain, and I didn't want to mess with it. So.
Yeah. Plus the paint job that David did on that thing's, freaking cool.
Yeah.
I've never seen tiger stripes, but not like on a natural.
Yeah, neither have I.
That is a really cool look.
Yeah, I think you got something going there, Dave.
Yeah. See, that's the nice thing about the community. There's so many people with so many skills and talents and stuff. And it's nice to see everybody's ideas.
Yeah, all come together. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, again, if you guys want the back of the relief for your neck, the handshake part, what Phil calls it, David's the man to get a hold of.
Yeah.
If you want me to paint it too, I'll paint it. I'm not going to charge you. It'll be fun. I would just ask, could I just do what I want? I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. Get a hold of David and work out something. Peggy's got was it mahogany, Peggy? I knew Mad was going to say that.
Full creative control, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's either full or there's full with some restrictions. There's one of the two.
I mean, feel free to point me in a direction, but yeah.
All right, David needs
like Godzilla. Just sit back and let it happen. Let's see. What would you say the best way is to give Derek my email, Ron? He emails you and you send it to him?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that, Derek. He's already emailed me before, so
yeah,
I'll send it to you, Derek. Yeah, Peggy, do you still have a photo of that?
Kiln dried.
It's arch top. Billy Ray, you're back. There you go.
Kiln dried mahogany. There was one video that Phil McKnight did a few years back. He had a kid of a telly, and he said the body was unusually heavy. It's just a brick. So he left it outside because he lives in the Phoenix area, and it gets pretty frightfully hot. And so he left it out there for a few months, and he said it lost like over a pound of weight just drying
Drying out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tiger thing I sent Ron. That body had to be 5 or 6 pounds. That was just heavy. But I don't think it was going to be able to lose any more weight. You know, I got it in like 2009.
Yeah.
So just over time, I would think it probably dried out a little bit.
Yeah, it
But
well,
that's
like
why
I
it has
said,
that
with
battery thing in the back.
with everything on. Well, wait, I can weigh it here in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, it probably is 9 pounds. Because your bridge would add 2.5, especially if you got a big block.
Yeah. Come on.
Okay, maybe next week he'll join in. That's cool.
Yeah, I sent a message earlier. I said, hey, if you want to join, and then you can show us the new place a little bit, you know. But yeah, if it's just stacks of boxes, he probably doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, it's the thing about moving. It's a pain in the ass to pack up all your stuff, and then you realize you got a lot of stuff you don't need, so you can get rid of it. And then you still got to move all that stuff, and then you get in the place, and then now I got to unpack and see what goes where, and God, that's rough.
Okay, it needs
Yeah,
new
I'm not
pickups.
looking forward to it. Oh, do those kind of suck, Ron?
It needs new pickups.
I was thinking they might. Yeah.
The neck one doesn't work, and the bridge one sounds like it's about ready to die. Sounds like a duck.
Oh, it's a duck bucker.
Yeah. So now I gotta come up with 2 Black Seymour Duncans.
Oh, Matt McCollum's here.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
You
how
just
you
have
doing, buddy?
Hey,
Hey, Ron,
Matt.
have you heard any of Matt's music?
No, I
Oh
have
my
not.
God, his stuff is awesome. He's got a few songs that you can picture him in a Tarantino movie for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, his music's freaking great.
Good. I will check that out.
Yeah,
All
on
right,
like
Ron.
OU812 podcast that he's played some of his stuff, and I mean the first time he played this one song, I was like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Cool. Congratulations, man. I will. Oh, wait, I got to do it.
All right, man. What's the intention? You think you might keep the tiger,
Yeah, I'm going to keep it.
raffle it? What do you plan?
No, I'm
You
going to
wanna
keep
keep
it.
Okay. All right. Do you want to trade a Juarez full shred for that red um, Georgia Lynch?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
And I guess the only reason I asked you was, I'd hate to give you that pickup and then you just give the guitar to somebody that needed
No.
a guitar.
No, that one I plan on keeping.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let me show this. Peggy sent me a photo. Now, the body she has. Wait, let me subscribe. Oh, I did subscribe. Okay. Okay, Matt, I'm subscribed. Why am I? Oh, there we go. What happened here? All right. Okay. Peggy sent me pictures of her body. What it is, it's the full blank. There's nothing done to it.
A guitar body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a bit worried then for a second when you said
Yeah, I was thinking that.
She
Oh,
was
there
a
you
bit
go.
worried. Are you kidding?
Oh, that's cool.
So it's kind of like a Les Paul Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She said something need to be routed.
Look
Is
at
that
some,
the neck
maybe some
pocket, or
smaller horns.
what is going on there?
It's not routed out at all. It needs everything. There's the center
Oh,
line.
okay. Yeah. No. That's not.
Yeah. That's cool.
So yeah, the whole thing would need done. All right, hold on. All right, let me think about that, David. Let me think about that. But well, kind of a center line. It's we find the starting point. That's all. That's all that matters. Yeah, you would definitely have a router for that, David.
Yeah. I don't have a router. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I want to get the not the little one, but the bigger tabletop CNC router. There's one for like $2,200. It's able to do guitar bodies and necks.
Oh, wow.
And if I could get that, man, that would be a blessing in disguise, because I could just set the body down and hit it, have the program set, and have it do the Floyd routing, everything right then and there. Wouldn't have to do it by hand. Peggy, that could probably be raised with steam from an iron and a soaking paper towel.
Yeah, like you did on that neck.
Yeah. And
Yeah. That's it.
oh, you would leave the dent on it. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
That's the full shred.
Okay.
My version.
Oh.
Yeah. I like it better than the original.
Yeah, let me think about that.
Yeah, with,
Yeah,
I can use it with a Duncan BMP preamp, but I don't really like it that much. A little bit too much power.
Yeah, that made me mad. That one was sold.
yeah, what Will was saying about Matt's blue Gretsch. Between Matt and Ben Coombs' nice Gretches, it's like, yeah, I kind of like a Gretsch too.
Yeah, I was. I'm looking online. There's a sale at my local store, and there's this blue Streamliner semi-hollow. I'm just like, I'm thinking about it. And yeah, I've got about 3 different guitars in mind as my next guitar, but I just don't know which way to go. Yeah, I just got to get down to the store and just spend some time grabbing stuff, feeling it, playing it, seeing what jumps out at me.
Never have too many guitars.
That's what I try and tell the missus, but she tends to disagree.
They always do.
Okay, I guess
I
we'll
guess I have
see you tomorrow.
How come I get the background? Do I just have it too dark in here all the time?
I didn't even know. I thought you
matter.
did that. I didn't know I did it. That must have been from before then. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that.
Oh no, that's quite all right.
I thought you had it on.
No, I just have it dark because the dog. Trying to have too many lights on.
Okay, anybody? I have two Floyd Roses here saved in reverb. If anybody's looking for one. And
Share with Derek. I actually got something. I wound up going with a Jackson low pro Floyd because it didn't have. You know how they got the slant on those wings on the side. Instead of a straight back like a Floyd.
Yeah. Where they
This one
curve
was
in.
straight back like a Floyd.
Yep. Okay, here is.
No. I mean they're not curved. They're flat in the back. Right, the back side of it's flat instead of that angle. Right. Let's see.
Hold on, I forgot to do this, guys. Sorry.
See how the back is flat instead of at an angle?
Wait a minute.
These sides right here.
Yeah.
So I got it because I figured, one, I wanted to see if it had a slightly tighter string spacing, which it does. Very nice. And then as soon as I got it, it was $70 and I got it and I did the magnet test and the whole thing is magnetic and everything. It's definitely good steel. I knew it was, being that old.
Okay, Derek, you still here?
So found something
okay. Derek, I got two saved. One is chrome, made in Germany. Hold on. You can see the stamp on the bottom. Still got the shim on there, though. Hold on.
But it's for the tones.
Yeah. Or lack of.
Yeah. Yeah, I got an email from Floyd Rose today. They have they're selling the American Floyds with stainless steel or titanium hardware already mounted on it. And the titanium ones are like $549 or something like that.
Yeah. Well,
probably too expensive for the gold, but
titanium, obviously isn't cheap apparently, but so anyhow, Derek, there's this one, and it is made in Germany. Looks to be in great shape. Guess the price.
$155.
All about tree fitting.
$168.
Oh.
And then here is where'd it go? Hold on. Here is a used 1000 gold for $139.
Wow, that's a good deal.
With the nut bar.
Wow. $139.
Oh wow.
That is a good deal.
Yeah, if you want hardware, that's the way to go.
I'll send you these, Derek. Hold on, let me email him before I forget, because that's what'll happen. I'll be like, no, man, I sent those to you.
Oh man, I gotta dig these other things out. All right, Ron, since those pickups suck, I got another set. And I was gonna save it for a rainy day, but hearing you describe those pickups, it sounds like it's raining.
I'll let you hear. Well, like I said, the neck one doesn't work. I'll let you hear the other one.
I respond well to kindness. I don't have to hear it. It would be probably nice of you if I didn't.
It's true. I've never seen the Wilkinson Floyd. Have you guys?
Let's see here. Yeah, I got these on eBay. They're not bad. Not bad at all. The guy didn't know how they were wired because I asked him and he got it wrong. You know how you want to know, like, all right, so sure, you can tell me the red goes to the yellow, that's fine, but what is what is each pole on the what is each wire on all the poles, right? And he actually didn't answer his question properly. So anyway, I have that info if you want it. But they're like a hand wound. This guy was selling them for like, oh, I want to say the set was like $65 because
Cool.
they're nobody's ever heard of them.
Yeah.
And he was calling this a demonizer, and kind of almost looks like a George Lynch almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Hmm.
I don't remember what the output is. I could probably find out inside of a couple of minutes. And then there's the neck pickup. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. What I noticed after about an hour was you'll get better string separation out of a Duncan or a DeMarzia. So it's leaning towards amateur, but it was honestly pretty good.
Cool.
I can't say that I could find a better pickup. I'm just saying that,
Good night,
the
man.
guy's doing pretty good work, and hoping to get his name out there one day, I'm sure.
Cool. Yeah, like I said, I tried the pickup thing and it just wasn't. All right. Good night, MPN. What time is it? Wow.
Good night, NPN. Have a good night.
Yeah, that's
not too bad at all.
Yeah, that one. I don't know what they are. The neck one doesn't work at all, and that bridge one, it shows 14, right around 14 output. I thought, okay, and it sounds like a freaking duck.
Let me check these real quick.
Well, just don't play any disco on it. If anybody gets that reference. It's funny because Rick Dees, he was a big DJ out here in California. When he did Disco Duck, he was in the Boston area. Then he moved to California, and he was a morning radio host for, God, decades, since Disco Duck. And he had this thing called, we have this area in the valley called Reseda.
Mm-hmm.
And, you've heard it mentioned in like Tom Petty's Free Fallin',
Yep.
And he did this thing called the Reseda Rooster, and it would do the it starts choking and stuff, and it was really funny. And it's like, you didn't have a good morning in your commute if you didn't hear the Reseda Rooster.
I know. Speaking of DJs, Paul Neanderthal is still out looking for he tried WDVE in Pittsburgh, which that would have been cool if he'd got over here.
Yeah.
But I guess he was in the running for that, but he said they end up hiring in-house.
I hope he gets something quick. He's a good dude.
Mm-hmm. He said I know he's packing up his place, and he's talking about going back to Phoenix.
Yeah.
So
Phoenix has a lot of allure to it.
Too hot for me.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
That right there, that's check off. It's hot. Nope.
I like the hot weather. It's good for my arthritis.
I would love to go there for at least 1 week.
Yeah.
On a vacation, or what they used to call as workcations.
Yeah.
And actually work at Dane's shop for a whole week for him. That would be an excellent vacation for me.
Yeah. And then Yeah, I would like to. I wouldn't mind hanging out there too. And then I'd want to like go to Tucson and check out the Pima Air Museum. I passed by it on the freeway a few times when I was, traveling, and it looks amazing.
You ought to, excuse me, you ought to come over if you ever come this way. Hit Wright Pat, the Air Force Museum. I'm telling you, that is phenomenal.
You couldn't get me to leave. I would I'd pitch a tent and I would just sit. Well, I'd be pitching a tent with all the airplanes, but I mean, I would have to pitch a tent just to sleep in it.
There's 4, and I'm talking gigantic hangars.
Yeah.
And I think they're building a 5th now. But they even got the hangars are so big, there's a B-52 sitting in one cockeyed. Not completely sideways, but cockeyed. And you can walk under it, you can eat underneath of it, everything.
That's cool.
There's all kind of, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Just go to look at their website. You can do a virtual tour.
Yeah.
Plus they have theaters throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
That just play 24/7. You can go sit and watch all kind of videos on the planes and everything. Combat footage, you name it.
Yeah. Yeah, I love a good airplane museum. Like the one at Palm Springs is really amazing. The last time I went, which was a couple decades ago, they had a couple hangars, and it was dedicated to the like European theater of World War II and then the Pacific, and it was cool. Just looking at how trippy the landing gear on an F4F Wildcat looks. Just they had a P-47 there. They had a B-17, and I was trying to talk him. Hey man, can I have one of those spark plugs if you're not done? No, we don't know. Come on.
Now Peggy said she was there.
Oh, okay, cool. And now they have the in one of the hangars they built another couple of hangars there, and they have the Dark Star from Top Gun Maverick, sitting there.
True, yes.
Prop, so they just left it there.
True, a Floyd Rose 1000 is good.
Yes. It's really sad. Like it's a Hollywood prop that I wish I could have gotten a hold of, and it was the original spaceship from the Planet of the Apes movies.
Really?
Remember the one that they crashed in the lake and then they jumped down into the road? Okay, well that ended up being used in Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
And then they got, if you noticed, the landing legs, it's from the Jupiter 2.
I never paid attention to that.
Yeah, look at the landing legs and, you'll see that, because it was Irwin Allen 20th Century Fox production. And then they used it in Escape from the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, that's where they came back. Yep.
Yeah, and then they used it in a couple other things, and then the opening of the TV show.
TV show, yeah.
And then they got rid of it, and some dude bought it and painted it black and white, and they put it on its tail, and it was these letters from a hotel. It was used as an advertising. It was just sitting there, and then there was these like a big windstorm, and it broke off the mount and landed, and it got all destroyed, and so then they just cut it up for scrap, and it doesn't exist anymore. I would have loved to have that and just like restore it as it was from the first movie, and just like have it.
Have a skeleton of the girl in there with blonde hair.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they did have an interior in that one. That was another set.
Mm-hmm. They the Galileo 7. They finally found it. They found it in a parking lot somewhere, didn't they? Or someone's backyard.
It was in some guy's. It was in his front yard, and then it was an eyesore. So it had a couple other owners, and it was sitting in a parking lot. And then this other guy bought it, and he sent it to the East Coast to a shipbuilder's place, and it was completely restored. So it still has the original nacelles and the skeleton framework, but they replaced pretty much everything else. And there's no interior or nothing in it because it was never meant to have one. And it was because you had to like squat down in it
to get out. Yep.
As tall as me, 6'1", and whenever they show him, he's standing straight up, and it was another set. But it was at the Johnson Space Center, and then they moved it to like an aircraft carrier in New York. It was sitting underneath the Space Shuttle Enterprise, and now it's back at the Johnson Space Center.
I thought they were going to put it in the Smithsonian.
Yeah, I thought they would do that too.
I know
And
the 6-foot model of the original Enterprise is there. They
it's 11
restored.
foot.
Yeah, they 11. Yeah, they restored all it completely.
I was like, I kept up on every update on that thing. I love that ship so much. And
Greasy
it's
and I
cool.
are Trekkies, in case you didn't notice.
Yeah, they replaced all the old lights because they were, it was a fire hazard, and they got LEDs now, and like every couple hours they light it up for a few minutes so you can see it.
Hold on. True. Make sure it doesn't say special on the plate, because some people will list them as a 1,000 and it's a special. For $90, that's it'll say, if it just says Floyd Rose, then it's a 1,000. If it says Floyd Rose special, that's about the $90 price range. So be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, even though the base plate on a special, again, my son-in-law is living proof, beats the crap out of that tremolo, and that base plate's, I mean, it's upgraded with German saddles, but he beats the crap out of it to the point where he actually bent the bar, and it still works fine. It's 4 years. So the base plates will work. Because everybody thought that everything on the special was junk. And there was always all kind of, the plate's bad, it won't take it or nothing, and it's just the saddles that are really crappy.
Yeah. They're all die cast.
Mm-hmm. But for $350, you can get titanium replacements.
Yeah.
Well, get $35 off.
Put on still ain't really worth nothing because it says special.
But yeah, make sure for that price, as long as it just says Floyd Rose engraved on the side, you're good. If it says special, although I did find, I don't know which one it is now. I did find a Chrome 1000 about a year and a half ago on Reverb, and I got it for $75. Oh, wait a minute, what you got here?
I'll put that in with the pickups.
You mean
I want to send them to you.
Okay.
10 to 12K, 10.2, 7.6. Oh,
There you go. Cool.
So it's close. It's close to a Duncan, but not quite. For the wiring, pretty close.
Well, it's got to be better than. Got to be better than the fake Invader the Duck.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Like I said, I played this for about an hour, and I'm like, they're not bad. They don't have the fine string separation that you would expect if you bought a good Duncan.
Yeah, I just.
But it's not necessarily going to jump right out and be like obvious. Probably not.
Yeah, just make sure it doesn't say special on the base plate, and you're good.
Oh, hey Ron, did you ever hear about the drama about the 3-foot Enterprise model from Star Trek?
Mm-mm.
Okay, when you watch the original series and you see the Enterprise whizzing by, introducing that was a 3-foot model.
Okay.
And that was the first ever Enterprise made, and it was made out of wood. And so Gene Roddenberry had it after the series. And so when they were going to do the motion picture, he lent it to the studio so they can kind of, get some dimensions or whatever, And then it disappeared. And then they recently found it. It was wrapped in a garbage bag in a storage shed in Van Nuys. And so then, according to the California, something law, the guy who, bought it, it was his. And he was going to auction it for like $1,200.
Wow.
And if I would have had that thing so freaking fast. And then there was a big old court battle and stuff, and it finally got put back, is given to Rod Roddenberry, Gene's son. And so he's going to have it restored. So he's trying to figure out where it's going to go. He did mention he wants to put it in a museum. So it would be kind of nice to see it next to the 11-foot.
Yeah, that would be different.
And he's mentioned maybe what is it? The one that the guy from Microsoft has in Washington or something, or Seattle. He has a big sci-fi museum up there.
No, I don't know about that one.
Okay, so he might put it over there, but it's going to be restored. It's like the nacelles are all sagged, and it's like needs some work. It's pretty rough right now, but it's pretty cool.
Here's a question for you, both.
Yeah,
I did miss out on purchasing the Land of the Giants spindrift, though.
You're right.
About 20 years ago, I was like, and somebody got it before I got there, so.
Yeah, question for both of you, man.
Okay.
Yeah, you are both Trekkies. A lot of people that I've, I watch a bit of other media and stuff. I've watched a bit of Star Trek. Where's the cutoff point from this new Trek? Do you get into that, or is it like, nah, this isn't really doing it for me? Like, where's
J.J. Abrams?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
the
what I mean.
first movie was okay, but the second movie, oh my God, Star Trek Into Darkness was so terrible. It made Star Trek 5 look like Star Trek 3, bro. I mean,
true. Let's see. So yeah, it said $90. It said special. When he said it was new for $90, that's what threw the flag up. So what about 2,000? Well, as long as it doesn't say special on the plate, you're good. See, you used to not be able to buy 1,000s to the public.
Yeah.
Is the 2000 made in Korea? Is that what that is?
Yeah, they're made in Korea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
what I think they started offering them to the public.
The plate's real thin. You know what I mean? So, like, let's say you route it for a original Floyd, and you put in a made in Korea. You have this big gaping hole you can see through your guitar because the plate's not wide enough to really fill the space. You know what I mean?
Really? Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Because I really regret getting rid of the one I had, but that was the whole reason I did, simply because certain routes are a little bit too big, almost like universal for a Shaler and a Floyd, and they're kind of big, and it's like you put in that tiny little thing and you got this, you're just looking right through the guitar.
It seems to me that when Floyd was having some problems, doing the transition from Germany to America, I think that's when they decided to offer the 1,000s to the public, kind of stopgap, just kind of, keep the income coming in. So kind of lesser of two evils. So.
Okay. Where is Katy, Texas?
Katy?
Well, yeah, okay.
Man,
well, there's only one T, so.
You would
Katy.
think I would know. I'm going to look it up real quick, because
it's like
I would wish
mid Dallas, mid around like around the Dallas-Fort Worth area, because there's a bunch of little, towns around that.
Hey, true. There you go.
See, I thought that, and then like the last time I looked it up, it seemed like it was so much further than right close to Dallas. I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's not close, but farthest, somewhat in the area, because Texas is pretty damn big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Houston's 4 hours away. You got to put that in perspective first.
I lived in El Paso. I drove to Dallas. It took hours to get there.
Yeah. You probably drove all night and all day, and you were still in Texas.
It was 12 hours.
There you go, True. But
just gotta look up Katy from Dallas.
There's a lot of things I missed
you're
about
right.
Texas.
Okay, 3 hours 45 minutes. 3 hours and 45 minutes from Dallas.
Let me
in
insert
a southern direction.
I miss me some Texas barbecue. Let me tell you, it just ain't good out here anymore.
Let me add this to the screen. Hold on.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
And used, excellent. And free shipping.
Yep. With the
Nice.
nut,
Probably
two
about
screws,
maybe
free.
15
Yeah.
bucks in taxes. That's not a bad deal.
Not at all.
It's not my turn to speak, but I'll do it anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
When
Sorry.
I go for shopping for a Floyd, what I look for is the wear to match from the bridge plate to the saddles. So I don't have somebody screwing me out of what could have been good saddles. And then they made their sale, I didn't know, and you know, just throwing that out there. Sometimes you feel like you're taking a chance, and I like to see that it's got some wear, and the wear matches on the bridge plate and the saddles.
Yeah, so I was listed 8 days ago.
Hey, David, what's your opinion on the Radius saddles? They have 14, 16, 10. Have you tried any of those?
Yeah, if I can aim for it, I'll get the 14s. But honestly, I think for the last 3 4 years, I've probably just aimed more for the price. Like, what are they selling? And because I'll want to put a big block on it, I got all the parts. It's really just all about the plate and the saddles and the fine tuners. So it's like if
Yeah.
that stuff looks good, it's like I'm more worried about the price than I am the radius because
Mhm.
you can use the shims to fix
Yeah.
whatever you want to do. I do find it interesting though. You'll have typically a 12 radius nut, and then you get a neck that's anything from a 12 to 16 radius, right? The
Yeah.
compound radius, and then your Floyd is probably sitting at a 12.
Yeah.
So you got this compound radius neck for nothing.
Yeah. I mean, it works, but yeah, then you can.
in a lot of cases. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so you used to be able to buy the used 1000s for like $140. Then when they started selling them, you're looking at like 289, 296. So all the used ones went up $50.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a set of 16-inch radius saddles. I need to put on my pink Charvel just to
Yeah,
try
that
it out.
I want to get a set of those.
Yeah, I got them when they first came out, and they were selling them. What did I pay for them?
110.
$80. And then the price doubled, and
Oh,
then they. So I just as soon as they offered them, I'm like, shit, I should have ordered 2 sets.
yeah. I want to try them. Then when I went to get them, they were sold out.
Yeah.
So if you go on Floyd Rose's website, they say the Pro's discontinued now.
Yeah.
Derek, what are the pickups that you were looking to get? That looks pretty cool.
Black Winter
that's
Rails.
right. You had mentioned you wanted the rails days ago.
So wait a minute, let's go
I guess it's not really
to
appropriate to say sorry I forgot, but I feel like I would have remembered, so sorry I forgot. Yeah, the JP and the Jets currently. Yeah, the Black Winters. That'd be a very good upgrade. And being the rails, it's not like it's going to be easy to find them used. That's that's a tough one.
So
Hey, look there.
That looks pretty cool.
Wow.
What?
That
No,
does.
that's
Done.
got that sitting on the table.
Yeah. It just needs the red fine tuners.
That came out good. I watched that video before I joined it.
Yeah, it did.
So I'm going into the, say, guitar shop, buy myself a guitar. I'm looking at a, sort of budget range. What's the sort of lowest? And what should I be looking out for if I'm looking at getting some with the trem? Like, what are must-haves and what are things that like just don't even bother? Because I don't want to.
I will throw this out there.
Yeah.
My first thought is look for something around a $300 price range that is used, because you're going to get more guitar for the money.
Yeah.
As opposed to getting brand new, right?
Yep.
And then focus on how much do you like it? Do you see yourself playing this? Is it comfortable? I would say that's probably the best thing you could do. $350 range used, and how much do you like it?
Yeah.
Because I feel like you could probably find a pretty good guitar for that. And I don't know, this could be an old answer, and maybe you need more like 450 to really match your needs and desires. But I don't know. I'd say go at it at least, 350 used, and how much do you like it?
So about the
because it's going to be really hard to pinpoint. Like unless you really know the parts, I don't think you're going to be able to just kind of read off a list and say, okay, it's it's hitting this benchmark, it's got this, it's got that, and I don't know. You could bring a magnet and see if the thing has real metal on it, because zinc isn't going to be all that magnetic, So I don't know. Maybe bringing a magnet's a good idea, but like I said, if you're playing it, it sounds pretty good. The next question is, do you plan on doing a lot of solo work, or do you think you might be playing chords a lot? And the reason I ask is if you've got a Floyd Special, for example, when you plan on doing solo work, you might find certain higher frets start to begin to sound thin. Whereas if you're strumming loudly on chords, you may not notice so much.
Yeah.
So, like I said, then it could really matter. Is it something that you feel like you like playing?
Yeah. In Australia, all our cheap stuff is all Chinese made or Indonesian made. I think that's the question that Derek's asking in the chat. It's all our cheaper stuff is, anything built in Australia costs, a couple grand plus, really. So, because...
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's really just like how it is in the U.S. Anything USA made, you're paying an arm and a leg. That neck is $400 more just because it's made in the USA.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I got a few friends that they really like Indonesian necks. They really like them.
Yeah.
And I can't say one bad thing about them. It's just not the path that I've gone down doing these parts guitars. That's all.
It's all the brands that like I get a lot of Ibanez and Yamaha and stuff like that. So that all the Japanese brands that get made down in the Indonesian factory and stuff in Court or whatever, or Chinese factory, whichever, I get confused. The Cortec, that's the one.
I think it was Phil McKnight that once said, any one of these places, China, Indonesia, Korea, India, like they have the skill set. They know how to build this stuff. It's really just what is the guitar company asking for, and then they're matching the price with the amount of work and everything else, and it can wind up being some cheap stuff, but it doesn't mean the country doesn't know how to make something good.
Yeah.
Oh, like I've said for a long time now, CNC machining has made it's the great guitar equalizer for companies now. I can't believe there's a black one here for this in stock. Black ones are usually the first ones to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, kidding. That's a good deal, I feel like.
Very.
Unless you're shipping $3. What is the shipping?
No, it's free shipping if it's over $100.
I think it said free.
Yep.
Yeah. Free shipping. That's what I thought.
Then look at satin gold. It jumps up $50. Burnt
You ever
chrome.
notice that add to cart just shakes like trying to like buy it, do it.
Yeah. Yeah, just tempting you.
I know.
Get it now.
thought it was my dad.
I just find it
Wait,
surprised.
You spend that extra $40 and you might really be happy because then you're not getting sent somebody else's thing that you realize when you get it, oh, this is why it was for sale.
Oh, Billy Ray. I'm going to put it on the Rainbow Crackle. I haven't done it yet. Good night, Lewis.
Come here, sweetie.
Oh,
So-
all right, Lewis.
So let's see what we got here.
Come on, sweeties.
We have red. Wow, red's usually the first one that's out.
Huh. Yeah, they never have red.
Well, they got gold's out.
Oh, nice.
Gold and stainless is out. All the other colors are there.
Even pink?
Yeah. Look at this one, though. Look here,
That's-
Greasy.
That looks sickly.
Look that. There you go. That's what you need.
Yeah.
For your,
What's that, purple?
What are they calling
no, that's the pink. That's a
Oh,
hot pink.
Oh, that's hot pink.
that? Okay, so they got two.
Oh,
They
that
got
must
hot
be a
pink,
new
they
one.
got
I've never seen
pearl
that.
pink. Gotcha.
Ooh. Ooh.
You get red.
I like
There's the
blue.
purple.
Yeah, okay.
And
That
you got,
looks
The gold.
so that's the pink, like what you sent me right there.
Yeah. Ugh.
And this is, well, where'd it go? There's the hot pink.
I like that.
And what's it called? What do they call it?
That's kind of cool
Like magenta or
because
something.
there's,
What do
on
you
a
call
black
it?
bridge, there's not so much that it drowns it out. That'll be nice.
That would go well with my neon pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They call it light purple. That is not light purple. That's like a hot pink. Like an anodized hot pink.
Well,
Yeah.
saying that it's rose gold.
Magenta-ish.
I think the other one. I think maybe he means the lighter one. The lighter one looks like rose gold. The darker one looks like burnt purple.
There you go, Greasy.
There you go.
And it is in stock. The only one they're out of is the gold and the plain, which I can't believe the plain is sold out. I've never seen that one sold out. It's usually the red and the blue are the two that's always gone. But the green, I wish they'd come up with a different color green.
Yeah, I feel like it should have been lighter, and they were probably going after or darker rather. I feel like it should have been darker, but they were probably trying to make it a neon kind of color. I don't know.
No,
Doesn't
I have this green. I tried it on two green guitars and it doesn't look right on either one of them.
Oh,
It's
that's
like-
the ash-bodied one with the green.
Yeah. Well, that I have it on it now, I think, but I had it on the green crackle and it didn't come close. And I had it on the green, the Slimer green one, and it looked crappy. So I put it on the green, the green one that I got from Billy Ray, traded him for, and it looks better on that one than the other two green ones that I had, but it's still not completely right. So yeah, but there you go.
That's the one thing about green and yellow. There's so many different shades. When you get
Yeah.
it wrong, you got it.
But I put the purple on. I bought the purple kit, and that's what's on the Rainbow Crackle now.
Mm.
but I do have a cheaper Jackson guitar that is purple quilt, so I'll probably put that on it.
Oh, okay.
So
It's nice how they do the block screws too.
mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't see them, but it's a nice touch. You know it's there. Then you can go to FU Tone and get the matching posts.
Yeah.
What I think goes way too far is those screws for the block, because you're paying for that, and you know what I mean. The 3 that hold the block on.
Yeah.
So they're under the saddles. I don't want to pay for that and then never use them. I don't know.
I put them on.
I'm sure it has a point. It's kind of like, they're making these sets and they're trying to get somebody to, do this for the company that wants to provide it.
Yeah.
And it's got to be worth it to the people making it. So I mean, I get it to a point. It's just I feel like I'm paying for something I don't need.
That's cool though.
No more. Well, I put the 3 red block screws in on Marshalls. I put the red everywhere it could go, and I think it turned out.
Oh yeah, if I were to get them, I wouldn't use them. It's just the fact of having them in the bundle, and then the price is so high. I feel like I'm getting coerced into paying for this.
Okay, single pickup. Oh, they got the funky headstock up there. Single pickup, tremolo.
Would normally, it's a Floyd, right?
Yeah, well, it's the Floyd Rose guitar. Then there's the trans black, and then I actually like this one, but it's sold out.
That looks like have you heard of the Cream guitars? I think it is. That headstock. That's a Mexican brand or something. They got like this sort of same headstock look.
Oh, cool! I've never heard of that.
Yeah, suss them out after this if you want. Yeah, Cream. I saw a video, and they've got like this sort of laminate stuff, and they look. They're very out there, and they've got their own original shapes and everything. So
cool.
Yeah.
So that's a different style guitar there, but
oh yeah, True was asking about the spring colors. Like if you're buying the noiseless springs, for example.
Oh, okay.
The green is like a super heavy duty. The red is high tension, and the black is supposed to be more like a regular. Yeah, I've never used the green ones, but I know that the red.
Well, yeah, the green ones are the strongest ones.
Right, and I've never used those, but the red ones, they're pretty tough. Like, I would consider those high tension.
All right, Billy. Hey, be safe tomorrow out there.
Good night, Billy.
But yeah, I mean, they got some nice stuff here.
Have you seen some of the new signature guitars they have at FU Tone?
No.
They got this one. You wouldn't like it, but it's kind of a neon pinkish leopard, and it's the girl, the lady that's playing in Vixen.
Oh, okay.
Kit Lightning or something, or Brit Lightning, and it's a pretty cool looking design on the guitar.
We'll go look.
Oh yeah, Will. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. If you have access to Harley Benton guitars, and if they are available, new or used in Australia, that might be a good way to go. A lot of people have given
I
good
don't
reviews on
see them
those.
that often. I could probably check reverb and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't really see too many Harley Bentons. It's just I don't know. I never.
And I would say check reverb, because if anybody is selling one of those SBS guitars, it stands for Steve Brown Sound. Heard really good reviews on those. And
yeah, those are good.
I just don't know how hard or easy it would be to get one in Australia, but yeah, that would probably be a really good way to go.
Yeah.
Let's see, what are we looking at here?
Guitars. FU tone guitars, yeah, right up there.
Where?
Right there. Right where your cursor is.
Okay. I was looking at the words below.
I do that myself.
Oh, they're doing Michael Wilton.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Ain't bad at all.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Oh, God. These two right here, those two right there can go away.
Yeah, Ron, just keep in mind that Greasy said once upon a time that he's almost legally blind. So
I
take
know.
that with
I know.
grain of salt.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like, you know.
Wait. We got. Oh, this is only $6,000.
Santa Maria.
It's pretty nice. Wow.
Sustainiac.
Wow.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, Seymour Duncan came out with his it's the 50th anniversary of his dual humbucker telly.
Mm-hmm.
It's on his website. They just announced it. I got an email today, and they want like $6,000 for that thing. I'm like, well, too rich. A lot too rich. That's cool though.
Adam's a pretty cool guy.
He is. You know, every time I've dealt with FU Tone, like I asked a question, boom, responds real quick. I mean, he ships quick. I mean, he's a stand-up guy. You know, it's always good dealing with his company.
Over $6,000 for this one.
That's pretty nice.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and say it. It could be nicer for that money. You know, it really depends on how you feel about your snakeskin. Yeah, it's just. Yeah. I think everybody's got a different eye for certain snakeskin, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Matching strap.
As a builder, your opinion's like, you know, that's a nice strap, but
it's cool. I'm not knocking that. It's pretty cool. Just for the money, I feel like I think I would question its durability.
Yeah.
$6,200.
That's a hard one, because the person that made it can attest to precisely, you know, durability and this and that, because they know what it's like to take the stuff on and off, and what you have to go through.
Oh, we got more? Oh, that's
kind of like painting guitar pickups. Like Krylon spray paint is lacquer based, right? So you could use it to paint pickups. I'd kind of recommend go with enamel, because enamel I can achieve thinner coats that are more durable because by nature enamel is the hardest surface out of all the paints.
Yeah.
So you let it cure for about 2-3 weeks before you put it back together, put the poles in it, put it on the body. And if you're going to go after just playing it day after day right away, probably put a clear coat on. But if you feel like, I'm only playing this guitar like once a week and I'm going for the aesthetic, no clear coat needed, just install it
Yeah.
in the guitar, you're good to go. But, it's kind of like guitars themselves, right? So we all like the relic look and everything else. And how do you achieve that? Well, your arm is like at least 2,000 to 3,000 grit sandpaper. And if you're sitting there wet sanding a guitar with 3,000 grit, it'll take you more than a minute, but you'll reach the wood.
Yeah.
So anything your finish could come off, but are you getting the enjoyment that you planned? And that's really kind of how I look at it. I don't care if I wear it off. It's not a big deal. For that
No.
snakeskin, though, I mean, pay that much for a guitar, and I don't really want to wear it off. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That one's kind of neat.
Yeah.
And see, I look at that metallic silver and I'm thinking, wow, put a transparent candy over top of that, then never play it
Yeah.
because you can never touch it up.
Yeah. You're right. That looked pretty cool, though.
What else they have here?
I will say this. Since I met Ron, I think I understand why. Oh, damn it. My head's doing it again. Who's that brand that's more expensive than Fender? Sure Guitars.
Yeah.
I think I understand why they're so expensive. They're probably using that good clear coat like you do, and right? Just the amount of work they're putting in the guitars. I mean, I feel
Plastic.
like I really, really understand now why guitars are so expensive.
That whole thing is plastic. That nut is plastic.
Exactly.
I don't know. People buy that one just because it says Eddie Van Halen.
Oh, he just came out with some nut lube. I'm serious. It's on the site, EVH nut lubricant or something like that. I forget what they call it.
You got to be real specific on those searches.
Yeah, you go in there and say, I need some nut lube. Like, oh,
just generally on the internet.
that kind of behavior here, you're gonna have to go somewhere else.
Right.
Hit the road there, perv.
So that's the whole kit for $40. The one I got, the both LEDs I got from Tessie had that rocker, and that's why I took it out, because you had to put it in the control cover, control plate, and then when you're playing guitar, you're just knocking it off and on. So I just took the switch out and rewired it, so as soon as you plug the guitar in, the cable into it, it comes on.
Well, if you want to show my screen, I'll tell you a funny story.
Hey, hold on. Let me get out all this. What the hell is that? All right.
So I installed a rocker right on the top of this thing. One of those rocker switches. See all that
Yeah.
black right there?
Oh wow.
Yep, that was the point of that. And then I had to put some black somewhere else, so I got it up here and back here. You know, and
That is an
and
amazing
doing that,
finish.
it was about time I started throwing some red blood splatter at it, right? And
Real
because it
blood?
didn't have that before. But after I put that, no, it was just red paint. But after I put that rocker in and decided against it, so I had to fix that hole, and then I'm like, I already got to refinish it. Might as well throw some red at it and redo the clear.
Well, you'll have that.
Yeah, it's become a good test guitar. It
You
needs a
need to,
really wide neck.
Will, you need to put a kill switch on your acoustic electric. So that would be interesting while you're strumming the acoustic through the amp, killing the amp, but you'd still have it coming from the guitar. That would be different.
I could get really good and just turn the volume knob up and down. Do it with the teeth. Oh, that could work. Do it with,
Like here in LA, you see these kind of trends come and then go pretty quickly. But for a while, there was a lot of Latin flamenco guitar players, and they would do a little strumming and then do a little percussive on the body of the guitar. But after a while, they would start wearing like, I don't know, some heavy rings or something, and after a while, they'll just like
just chip
dent
away at it. Yeah.
in the top and just really mess it up. And especially when they get all excited and they start and just beating the crap out of it.
Do you guys know John Butler? You ever heard of the artist John Butler?
Sounds familiar.
He's an Aussie acoustic player, effectively. He plays an 11-string guitar on this. Look up the YouTube video later at some stage of Ocean, of John Butler playing Ocean. You just check out his old trusty guitar, and it's just torn to shreds. Like, this thing is just. But yeah, the percussive stuff and all that, and just crazy.
An 11-string guitar.
Yeah. So it's basically a 12-string.
Well,
missing
one
the, yeah, effectively.
Oh.
But I think it's. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if he's removed the tuning peg and everything. So it's actually an 11-string guitar. Like, that's what it's put up as the credits, and it's his old faithful type thing. And amazing sound. Like, he's an amazing player. Yeah. So John Butler is pretty big over in Australia. Again, there's going to be a whole bunch of artists that I grew up listening to that you probably never heard of, vice versa. Though, some of the bands that never made it across the pond type thing. Yeah, it's anyway.
Yeah, I wanted to say I heard of them, but at the same time, then you got Geezer Butler, and the names almost run together, so I didn't know if I had the right person in my head. No,
John
after
Butler,
what you described,
he's very much a dreadlock, surfy looking dude, hippie type fella.
Now, did Ozzy pick him up when he was losing Zach? Do you remember that guitar player? Anybody? You got somebody that played a Strat primarily? Ozzy?
Joe Holmes.
John Holmes.
It was
Joe
Holmes.
Holmes.
Okay.
Joe Holmes.
Okay,
I know where your mind's at, Greasy.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Did he play guitar as well?
It's Joe Holmes, and the funny part about that, Joe Holmes actually learned how to play guitar as a student from Randy Rhoads.
Wow.
And they said Ozzy didn't know that till after he was hired, because he sat there and said, "Man, you play a lot of Randy's stuff really good." And he's like, "Well, I should. He's the one that taught me how to play." So there's, that was, and I think he was on what, 2 albums, or just 1. Then he went to Gus G.
I think Osmosis. Yeah, I think it was just Osmosis. And
I
what's
think that just
odd
an album.
is
He
like,
did contribute to other albums.
yeah, what was the one after Osmosis?
Black Rain. Black Rain, right?
No, before that. I don't think.
No,
he
Black
contributed
Rain's Gus G, I think.
Gus G and Zach. I think it's half and half.
Oh wait, true. What?
Facing Hell, or it has the song Facing Hell. That one I think might have had Joe Holmes.
True. What? I'm sorry. What? I didn't see your question. What were you asking about? Zach, I see you jamming on the electrics now, more than anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Zach has a nice collection of guitars.
Mm-hmm.
That Tele Custom that he always plays with the double binding and stuff, that's he said it was a made in Japan 80s model or something, and those are pretty nice.
Cool. Hold on.
Yeah.
Zach
One
might want to
story
join
that
the
always
show.
gets me. One story that always
show
gets
and tell.
me. Yeah, one story that always gets me about. You guys follow Metallica much? Obviously, yeah. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Cliff passed, and they were trying out bass players, and because he went to school with him, they called up Les Claypool. You know who that is, don't you?
Yeah, Primus.
From Primus, yeah. And he was trying out. He possibly was trying out to play bass for for Metallica. I'm just like, what? You know, in an alternate universe, what would have Metallica sounded like with Les Claypool on bass? Like, that's like, what the hell? Like,
I kind of like to
I
hear
think it
it.
would have sounded like they were looking
Oh.
for a bassist.
Yeah, well, yeah, because
I don't think it'd be a
I
good
would have loved
match,
to
you know
have
what I mean?
heard it, like what they would have created, because that would have been something different, like completely different from the say sort of Black Album.
I don't know,
era.
man. I think they'd have been at ends. Like, you know, Les wanted to take the song in this direction, and
Yeah.
Lars and James wanted to take it in a different direction, and you know, just always button heads. I don't
Well,
Would
see
have been
that.
kind of
I don't see that working out.
What gets
I
me
think
is
that's what I mean. Like, but just what would have it made that sort of? It's like, you know, mixing peanut butter with tuna. Like, you're going to be like, I wonder what that. It's like the morbid fascination. What is this going to taste like? You know, it's going to taste pretty bad, but you still want to taste.
Now,
it.
don't get me wrong. I think I'm funny.
Yeah.
I
true.
already
I think that's
I'm
it.
funny,
True.
But look at it this way.
Yeah.
Metallica
But yeah.
created Saint Anger, and they were trying. They
Yeah,
got an album they
Metallica
don't talk
doing
about.
Blood or Winona's Big Brown Beaver would have been pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I didn't
So-
like is when Lars made the comment that if Cliff was still alive, he may not be the bass player for the band now. I thought that
doubt
was
that
kind of
very
a.
seriously.
I think that was kind of wrong.
That was very wrong.
Yep.
He was their musical foundation.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he's the one that had all the theory and kind of
Mhm.
changed them, you know.
Yeah.
Lars
He's
does a good job on, you know,
It's not
arranging
just
some
that,
things like
family
Riffer,
element.
Sandman and stuff,
Yeah.
but, you know, I mean, Lars is no Cliff as far as musical knowledge goes.
those that from Ride the Lightning sort of to and Justice sort of era. That's pretty much, you know, because you know, half parts of I think most or half the songs on And Justice were written by Cliff and all that kind of stuff. I think anyway. or his bass parts were just performed by Jason Newsted at that stage or something in the videos or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I get blurry. But really, that Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, you're just like, it's a different band from. Like,
Well, they had the right sauce
for a bass player to have that kind of impact. It's like it's a completely different band. Like,
It's
from
kind of
Black
like
Album
Iron Maiden
onwards.
with Bruce Dickinson. He left and the whole thing fell apart.
Yeah.
Came back. Oh wow, Iron Maiden's back. Great, let's go watch.
I loved Bruce's album Balls to Picasso. That was the name of it. He released it in like 94 or 95. And that album, there's not a bad song on that album. And I think in an interview, he said he had a bunch of that stuff written for Maiden, and they didn't want to do it because it wasn't Maiden style. So
that's the other thing as well, though. A band, we always got to remember, a band is a group of artists and musicians, and as they age and change, obviously the art is going to change with them, but it's just whether or not we're along for the journey. Because there's a band, Silverchair, absolutely loved growing up. Like, they just were nailing it, but he had a few mental issues or whatever. He got better. The music changed completely. It was still good quality music, but it was just a different, and it's like, I didn't really relate with it that much anymore, because he was sort of singing
like
about
taking
how
out the
happy
lead
and
singer
awesome
and
his
losing
life
that
is,
element.
and so it was just sort of like such a variation.
Yeah, sometimes
but
it's dangerous to change the formula. You know, I mean, how many?
Yeah,
bands
but I
had
think
to,
it's like,
you know,
how, if you have changed as a person and you don't see the world, are you better off playing the gimmick that you are no longer feeling it, or are you being honest with yourself and you changed? Like, it's like, I think everyone just assumes the change is always a sellout, not a natural occurrence. And I think that sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Depend.
well, I think a lot of it also depends, and sadly it always comes to this, is money.
Yeah.
In a bit, a lot of the time, and there's also that pressure to, back in the day, you have to produce the album.
Well, I think that's what makes Metallica such an interesting story, right? Because the second you're selling out these arenas, people realize they can make money from it. You got everybody's fingers in the sauce, and it's just,
well,
it's hard to have an opinion. You can only sit back and watch it and wonder, you know.
True said, imagine if Dave would have stayed with them. Well, the problem there was Dave's personality was too big. Now, if you look at Kirk is the quiet one, doesn't say anything. He just play this, okay. Where Dave argued with him, and he wasn't, his biggest problem was Lars. Dave's problem was.
Yeah.
He got along great with James and Cliff. Lars didn't like it because Lars, we all know that it's Lars's band, more or less. At least that's what he says. And he didn't like Dave because Dave would headbutt with him. That's why Dave never got the second chance. So
I say the world got lucky having Metallica and Megadeth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to have an opinion when you feel that at your core. Like, thank God we had both.
Yep.
If they just stayed together, we wouldn't have had both.
That's one thing that surprised me about a Slipknot. They're like 9 members, and they held it together until one of them actually died.
Garguts.
Yeah, so one of them actually passed away, and then that started like different members have switched out and all that since then. But yeah, they held it together for like 3 plus albums, I think it was 3 or 4 albums maybe. And yeah, that to me, to tour, to hold it together, to keep a group like that together.
Well, it's kind of unheard of, right? I mean, how many bands
nuts,
change the singer?
Yeah.
Change the guitarist, got somebody else, even if they're better,
and
it still doesn't sound like the band. So it's like the sauce ain't right. Lincoln Park got lucky. I mean, maybe that's rude to say, but I don't have a better way to express that. I think they got lucky. They picked up that chick, and oh my God, she's got a voice. They sound great. I don't know. I like the latest album. I think it's
My,
really awesome.
my missus is a very big Linkin Park fan. She sort of disagrees.
Mine too.
she's massive on Linkin. So yeah, but I mean, what's your other option? Never seeing them live. You know,
Yeah.
that's your other option. Like, and that's where I've got tickets for Iron Maiden and Megadeth coming up in November. I would have loved to have seen them in the heyday, but this is going to be my only option to ever see anything from those guys live, ever. Yeah, so
Yeah, I feel like I missed the Live After Death tour, and that's. I'd love to see Iron Maiden, but at the same time, they're gonna sell out a 90,000 venue show, and it's like, oh my God, that's so many people.
I'll be right back, guys.
The parking.
I got to take Ava out.
Oh.
Be right back.
The other thing, I've got tickets for Kill Switch.
Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah. Man, I'm such a douche. What's his name? What's the drummer to Iron Maiden?
Nico McBrain, the one that retired.
Nico McBrain. I knew McBrain. I couldn't think of his name. So now he retired. What would an Iron Maiden show look like now?
Well, he had a
I
stroke.
don't know. I'm not saying that other people can't do it. It's just, man, I missed it.
Yeah, one band I like, it's a guilty pleasure, is the B-52s.
Oh, that's not guilty pleasure. They're fucking awesome.
I love them. Their early recordings, like the first two records that they did, with original guitars, Ricky Wilson, he was just, he had very quirky and he was really good. And then, after he passed and, they got another guy in there, and then they kind of, when they did their Cosmic Thing, and then they have Love Shack and Rome, especially Rome, what a great song. I mean, it's like, I think they hit their peak with that one song right there. Love Shack is fantastic, but Rome totally just destroys. It's such a great song, and Cindy and Kate's vocals are just so freaking perfect together.
See, my first exposure to B-52s, and it was like tracing back through, because it was listening to Iggy Pop Candy, and then finding her, and then tracing back through and having a look back through, and I'm like, oh, I like this.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because I remember when people were like, oh, who's that chick singing with Iggy? Oh, that's from the B-52s. And then she was with REM singing the Shiny Happy People. And then when you go back, and it's like, they were more than just the big hairstyles and the kitschy stuff. They were really good.
Yeah.
Or, Kate's vocals were very like Paul, and Cindy, she was more kind of emotional and a little more on the raggedy edge, and they complemented each other so well.
Right back.
Yeah, I'm pretty eclectic as far as that goes. As far as music goes.
Yeah, I love all sorts. So I grew up listening to artists like Slim Dusty or Johnny Cash. That would be the equivalent of American style. Just the country stuff. But then also, Hawkwind. If you ever heard of Hawkwind and stuff like that.
Have.
Like, so yeah, it's like, Lemmy's first band, I think it is. So and then harder stuff and heavier stuff as I was getting into my teenage years and stuff like that as well. So I've got a very broad taste. The Cure is another band that I actually really enjoy.
Yeah,
I love the stripped down nature of a lot of the earlier stuff as well, because it was sort of, you can hear each individual little snare each individual little note played out through the music, and it's just I really dig that. So
when I first moved out here, to California, and I was, I had the honor of, having Lemmy, fucking mop the floor with me playing Ms. Pac-Man Rainbow. It was awesome. It was so cool. Yeah. Lemmy was just a class act. He's real polite, just real, very approachable. And I was like terrified to go talk to him and stuff. And I was like, hi, hey, he goes, hey, how you doing, mate? And what's up? And I said, hey, you want to play Pac-Man? He goes, yeah. And he let me go first. And then he knew all the patterns, and he just destroyed me after. So it was cool. So let me kick my ass in Pac-Man, and I'm proud of that.
Hold on, let me see if I still have Garguts' email.
And then Alex asks, you remember Headbangers Ball? Who doesn't remember that?
Yeah.
Watching TV.
Okay, Garguts, it's sent. Where'd Dave go?
He stepped away for a minute.
Can you guys, if I play this, can you guys hear this? Hold on. There, do you hear that?
No.
Almost.
You don't hear anything? No music? Okay.
No, sorry.
No.
Yeah, I used to love Headbangers Ball on MTV.
Oh, yeah, that was Saturday night tradition right there. Midnight. There you go.
Yep.
I was
Yeah, it was the end of a long work week. I'm home. I'm just, I had Sunday off, my one day off, and, I usually worked around, minimum 60 hours a week, but sometimes it was like 70 or 80. And, and when I'd get home, it's like I'm flopped on the couch and I'm just like, okay, MTV's on. That's it.
Headbangers Ball. Ricky Rackman. Yeah, I remember, I think it was 85 or 86. Dee Snider did the top 20 Christmas heavy metal video countdown.
Yeah.
I have that on VHS somewhere. Ozzy's number 20 was Bark at the Moon. So that it had to be 86.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty interesting.
The one thing I have,
and then it started to get to the point where, a lot of these, the whole hair metal thing was starting to get really kind of tired and formulaic.
No, really?
And you could tell, Ricky Rackman was like, yeah, you guys are like really great,
Come on now, come on.
The one thing I've seen is that real famous clip of Dee Snider. He's gone into the hearing, and he
Oh yeah,
he's all in the full garb, and it's like the hearing for censorship and all that. He has this little piece of paper, he slowly unfolds it, and then just proceeds to just decimate him.
Tipper Gore.
Oh,
yeah. Burn,
that's the one.
Burn
That's
the building.
One, yeah. I'm just like that. That's an awesome move. That was a power play.
Yep.
And Frank Zappa was great during the trial, and the one who surprised me the most was John Denver. Because when they were like saying, well, his song Rocky Mountain High is about marijuana. No, it was about being in the mountains.
Oh, okay. On Sunday, August 2nd, Zach is booked for an interview on Puppy Badass Show. There you go, Zach.
There you go.
Cool.
Awesome.
Now, Ava went up there, and of course, she's got to walk around the yard to figure out where she wants to go. I mean, nothing's changed since she went last time. It's
Well, just making sure, you know.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Although
mine's
one
got
time-
she's got side yard pee or backyard.
One time she went out there and she was going nuts, and she's like started digging at the grass, and then she went down with her nose and mouth, and she come out with a baby rabbit and brought it to my wife and like put it down in front of her. Didn't hurt it, but the baby rabbit was in there apparently crying because it was by itself, and she went and got it out and brought it to Beth, my wife.
Oh, wow.
So
That's interesting. Yeah, it had to be making noise. You know, baby rabbits don't have a smell. Did you know that?
I don't know.
No. It's funny seeing these
That's
little.
like a kind of defense that they have. Baby rabbits don't have a smell.
Like seeing some of these shorts of animals and stuff. Like a guy has a Labrador and comes walking in there, and what's in your mouth? And it's either a cat or a rabbit or something. And the dog's just walking through the house with this cat in his mouth. And the cat's not complaining. He's just there for the ride. You know?
Garguts, I sent you a link.
Yeah, I will definitely check that out, Zach. Thank you.
You know, Ron, there's another channel that you might want to be on is Ben Coombs. You've heard of him, right?
Who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah, you, Ron.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've never been on there. I've watched him a couple times.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been on his show once, and then just like last week, he goes, "Oh, I need to see about getting you back on the show," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, sure."
There you go.
Yeah, he's got it's like 7,500 subs, something like
Cool.
that. He's a pretty big channel, you know. And if you're on his show, that might bump you way up, you know, over 1,000, you know, because he's got a lot of subs, and they might be interested in the stuff.
I think it's pretty cool now. Why is it saying? There we go. I think it's pretty cool now that it's like last week I lost like 5 subscribers, and now today we're over 400. So yeah,
Yeah, I
more
was,
so.
They have to decide, you know.
I was a 62, and then I'm down to 61, so. I was on the Strings and Puck show, and I was just chatting on the chat, and then I guess one of his friends, you know, subbed and then unsubbed. 62. 61.
With Bruce
It's odd how a
Dickinson's
bunch of ones
drummer.
like that.
Yeah, Headbangers Ball was fantastic. Then they had it. Then they had one like at 3 p.m. here on the East Coast, like a half hour of heavy metal music.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach, cool. Zach's met him in person.
Oh,
Ben.
okay.
Cool. There you go, Zach.
Yeah, I remember when Headbangers Ball was on for like 30 minutes. Wasn't that about the time Dirt came out? Right, Them Bones and Angry Chair.
Well, you know what happened. What happened with Headbangers Ball, and all it sadly, it all went with the hair metal. But I mean, like when they would get on and trash the set, then another band would come on and trash the set, and it's like everybody was doing it. It's like it. I think it ate itself away. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
something that just got going and couldn't stop. And every band come on there wanted to outdo what the other band did before them on the interviews. So it was definitely different.
If everybody's trashing the set, I'd be sitting there just like talking to Ricky. So, dude, what's up? I don't want to trash anything. I mean, I know shit's expensive and stuff, and I wouldn't want to like just break stuff for no reason. I mean, it's like, you know, I'll just let everybody else do the crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know, that and the big thing was, hey, we're going to, you know, trash the hotel room or whatever. You know, it didn't matter whatever it was, but
Yeah.
you know, we got to do that. You know, why do you have to do that? Because somebody else did? You know,
I'm going to throw this TV out the window.
Yeah.
What if there's somebody below that?
I think that it all comes down to drugs and alcohol a lot more than there's probably
true
a bit of substance. You know, I've seen a few questionable behaviours at the bar. I'm like, why are you dancing on the pool table? And why are your pants around your ankles? What's going on? You know, like it's I think it's a little bit of substance maybe.
It just ended up being, you know, like something you got to do. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't want to say a rite of passage, and it filtered down into regional bands and even local bands. If a local band got big, and, you know, they got to go out of town one time a month or once or 2 or 3 times a year, they would trash the hotel because, you know, hey, everybody else is doing it. Well, everybody else has an open checkbook. You guys don't. So
yeah,
guess who's paying for the hotel?
And plus, I'd be thinking of how it would affect the staff that works there. They got to clean up that mess and all this other stuff, and then it's just that wasn't too appealing. You know, if you want to party and do drugs, just do it in the room and don't make a mess.
Well, before we ended up getting the tour bus and the driver and all that, when we would drive ourselves, stay in a hotel, because once we had the bus, and 90% of the time you were on the bus. It had one big bedroom and then 4 bunks.
Yeah.
But the only thing I ever did was if we stayed in a hotel room, I would roll the sheets up like a dead body wrapped up in a sheet and leave that on the bed. So when they come in, like, oh my God.
That's funny.
You just rolled up and it looked like you had a body hidden, rolled up with I would buy a rope, like the twine rope, and tie like around the head and around the waist and around the legs and feet, and just lay it on the bed and just looked like I had a body wrapped up. I'd do that everywhere I went.
And then people clean it up. Stupid musicians.
A couple times I put ketchup in there, not on it directly, but inside, and then kind of pushed down on it so it looked like it was bleeding out.
Oh.
So I'm sure some poor maid somewhere screamed at least once or twice when they walked in the room. Hey, you got to have fun. But I mean, that wasn't the only thing I ruined was the sheets. So you just wrap the pillows up in it and make it look like a dead body.
And me, I'm a neatnik. I would leave the place cleaner than when I left. When I got there, like everything be all done up the bed and. There was different ways to do stuff, but what the bad part was, I got used to sleeping on the road with noise from the bus, and then when I got home and I didn't have that, I couldn't sleep. I was like, I can't sleep. It just put you to sleep, that continuous sound. You know, you had the diesel engine, which was in the back, and then you had the everything. But yeah, it was interesting. With my raging tinnitus, I have some like nature sounds playing when I sleep, and when I'm like halfway asleep, and it's like it's not just nature sounds. You hear some like sawing, and then you hear these dudes. This ain't nature sounds. He just probably stuck a microphone out somewhere and just, okay, here you go. Here's your track.
You hear a drive-by.
Yeah.
What the hell?
You get like nature sounds of the Amazon jungle when you hear, all right, mate, this tree, we'll cut him down. It's like chainsaws and trucks backing up and straight from the Amazon.
Man, somewhere along the way, I got used to hearing the dog snoring. So my wife complains about the dog snoring. I'm like, that's good. It means she's happy, alive. That's good.
She's here to protect
She's like,
us.
that doesn't bother you? I was like, I don't know. Not anymore.
Well,
Used to it.
better to
Used to
complain
it.
about the dogs than you snoring.
I can only imagine what I put her through. I have no idea.
The snoring
I'm
and the
pretty sure I haven't
farts.
put her through sleep owls. You know, that's.
Do you have a deviated septum? Oh, that's what I forgot to tell you guys.
Sounds like I'm listening.
13 people here. That's good. Okay. Going through all my emails today because I was going through Guyker, everything with Guyker because I got accepted into the affiliate program and all that, and I come across another one from Mark from January. A song, one of our songs from January that I didn't even know it was here. I forgot. I mean, I've had it since like the my phone go.
Oh, the guy Mark that did all your editing,
Yeah,
producing.
it's like way down here. January 15th. So I've had it since then and just found it today. And
Do you like the
again, well,
song?
Ogre's
Yeah.
not here, but it goes into that whole, again, I'm into that what scares you type thing. And this one's called The Dark. Being scared of the dark. That's what this whole song's about. And I just figured it was one he didn't do. I didn't know it was. I've had it now for 6 months, 5 months,
Wow.
5 minutes.
Is it going to piss off Steve Harris?
Is it who? What?
I said, is it going to piss off Steve Harris?
Why they have one
Bruce
called The
Dickinson?
Dark? No, do they have one called The Dark?
Yeah, they got
Fear of the dark.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
Fear of the
Well,
Dark.
you guys want to hear it?
Yeah.
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 The sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil there waiting inside of me. I hear the ticking of the clock, lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems. but I can never win. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me here, the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone in the dark. I feel the dark of the night. I'm losing my guiding light. The empty room, a silent air. Turn around and no one's there. The monster wasn't under my bed. He's the voice inside my head, saying everyone will leave. I'll have nothing left to keep.
This is not me playing solo.
Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've
See, he
ever
took the guitars
known
out from behind that.
comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. Left alone in the dark.
That's it.
That's a good song.
When I was a kid, I'm talking little kid, they would send me down here. My dad would say, go downstairs and get this. I was scared to death. The dark down here back then, I was like 6 years old, scared the crap out of me. So when I was come up with, like the dentist, fear of the dark, I started to write one about monsters under the bed, and that's kind of, but I didn't even know I had that.
It's too.
I've had it now since January 15th. I just found it today. There's Garguts, finally. There he is.
I like that. Very
You could write a song about a scary ex-missus and say monster in the bed.
Monster in the bed. Yes, I like it.
Always messing with my head. She's so evil, she makes me wish I was.
Write one about what's her name, Lorena Bobbitt.
Well, I'll tell you what would make it really scary.
She made me lose my
You know what?
head.
Purity, make it
I
sound
don't know.
like Neil Diamond or something.
Yeah.
There we are.
Okay.
Situated. Finally. I tell you, I was watching the end of this movie, Backrooms. That's why it took like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And I'm really choppy right now. What is going on?
I don't know. I'm getting things saying your camera's low frame rate.
That is weird. Let me switch cameras. Okay.
Avatar's frozen.
Okay, switch cameras. No? Man, what is going on? It is weird.
I don't know. I'm getting all kind of warnings about your camera rate.
I don't know. There was a storm going on. Maybe that's what's going on. My internet was skipping all night.
That's probably the issue.
Mine was too.
I don't know
Yeah,
what's
we had a
going
storm
on.
earlier.
Yeah. Oh,
Sometimes
yeah.
it makes sense. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't feel like there was enough rain to really warrant all the skipping I had. But yeah.
Maybe it's because I'm on. Let me switch browsers because that's probably what it is.
Now it's saying Gargut's camera probably has low FPS.
Bit rate. Oh,
Yep.
Are you on Chrome?
Feet per second.
Yeah, I'm on Chrome. Let me switch to another one.
It's popping up in a yellow box telling me that.
Hold up. No way.
For me, Firefox is worse.
Yeah,
Not always, just recently. Like this week and last week.
I've always been told to use Brave. So,
Why can't we just go back to good old DOS?
Yeah, we'd have the black and green screens that look like the Matrix. That would be cool.
yeah.
Windows
The old
3.1, where are you?
The old DOS games were so much fun.
Yeah. I remember when I got the shareware for Doom,
When was it last?
the first little chapter. I mean, I just like, oh, Doom. And
Just repeat.
I got good at that shareware, and then I ran out and got the full game. That's how they get you. First one's for free, the rest you got to pay for.
Yep.
Yeah, on my old IBM 380.
Invader ducks got to go. I mean, it sounds really bad. But
Well, if you trade me pickups, you might have that problem solved quickly.
I got to think about it because I was seriously thinking about putting the red in the Warlock, both reds in the Warlock, and then hollow flash it silver and red.
Well, see, I disagree. You got a channel and you got a Derek, and I think you should ask him how he feels about it.
So yeah, I mean it's playing nice.
Well, of course it'll play nice.
It just sounds. I mean, here.
It just sounds like ass
Well,
right
I
now.
am going to send you this other one. And, honestly, I've never run those pickups through Neural DSP or a Helix. So you might honestly find that they sound really good having a better play.
Yeah,
That's so terrible.
I know.
Like, I know you can paint. Can you wire stuff? I mean,
Yeah. Everything
we
in
have
here
other
I've wired.
projects that were successful. I'm just kidding.
It's like, wow.
Just picking on you. Just picking.
But see, when he sent me a bunch of those, he didn't know.
Make it quick.
He didn't know if what was what and what really was good. It's back, Garguts. Garguts camera probably has low FPS. Warning number 4.
I don't know. I was liking Eve. I don't know what we're using. I was liking this app.
EV Mux.
I was liking it until now. I don't know what's going on. I checked my speed. It should be good.
Would it have anything to do with me joining because I'm in Australia or anything? And it's like
No.
stressing out. Nah.
No.
Nah. The internet's,
Eh.
Your
worldwide.
stream's been good. Mine's been jumping around like crazy. So
Yeah, I've got expensive
I'd say
Elon
if the
Musk
voices
internet.
are
Yeah, I'm using Starlink because that's the only thing I can get out here. So
Starlink, yeah.
yeah,
I would have hooked that up
Quack.
for my mom. Comcast up in Delaware is real expensive because they've cornered the market. They don't have any competitors, so it's like $230 a month for internet,
Wow.
and it's just ridiculous.
Good
I'd have
God.
hooked her up with Starlink, except she's never owned a computer, and she just recently got turned on to using a cell phone for the phone ability. We're not even
Yeah.
into texting or
Yeah.
looking at pictures
It's
and just the
yeah.
phone.
So no sexting.
Starlink.
No, absolutely not. And I don't want to know because she's 82.
No.
And but I'd have definitely got her Starlink if I could show her how to run it from her phone, but no, I don't think that's possible. It'd be
My
more
mother turned
possible if I was
83.
down the street.
My mother turned 83, and my sister's got her the newest iPhone with all the bells and whistles, and she's completely lost. I keep telling her she wants one of those.
I'm sure my mom's got a good phone.
What's the
She'd rather have a car though, so
the jitterbug?
focus on that.
Not the jitterbug. Wow. I remember that phone was that phone's been around for like 20 years now. I think about it.
Yeah, that's what she wants because it's like an old flip phone, big numbers, an emergency button, and that's it.
I always like those flip phones. You can flip them open like a communicator.
That's why I like when they came out with the Motorola Razors. I was like, yes, there we go.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I like the Razor.
And
I
when
still have one.
When I was a kid watching Star Trek, and I'm like, having a phone like that does like the communicator thing would be really cool. And everybody told me I was full of crap. That'll never happen.
It had a good text talk. A flip phone would be great.
Yeah.
I don't need it that big. It's just, it's used for minimal stuff. And then
Hold on.
real hassle is being able to text.
Oh,
The flip phone.
oh, the batteries are dead.
Oh,
What the hell
nice.
is that?
That is cool.
Yeah,
What is that?
There you go.
Is that an old phone?
No, it's a Star Trek. It's from the Enterprise.
Oh. Oh. Sound like a bird dying.
Yeah, there we go.
Always got that chirp.
But he never said, "Beam me up, Scotty."
Yeah, that's true. I always wanted a phaser. Just put it on full. Somebody you don't like.
They're gone.
What happened to them? I don't know.
There's nothing to even find. They're gone.
He went to go take a dump.
Was it War of the Worlds? It would shoot them with the atomizer and leave their pants, right?
There's this
man.
guy named Dan Monroe. It's music, movies, and monsters, and he talks about all sorts of behind-the-scenes stuff of science fiction. And the Martian war machines were made of copper from the original movie, and they were just taking up space, and so they gave them to the Boy Scouts for a scrap metal drive. Can you imagine
That was
what one of those
1953?
nowadays?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
That movie was from what, 53?
Something like that, yeah.
I think it was. Yep.
Yeah.
53.
When Dave was here for that 4 days, he didn't know. He thought the thing from 82 was its own movie.
Oh.
And he had seen the other one that went to like the prequel that was made in, I don't know, some early 2000s, I think. So when he was here, in the night he didn't want to do the show, the first night, so I went over and I put on the thing from Another World, which was the original one from 51 or 54.
Oh, yeah, he was watching that. I remember you saying he was watching a movie.
Yeah, that's what he was watching. He's like, dude, I didn't know that was. I said, yeah, basically the thing from 82 is kind of a remake of that one. I said, in there when they're looking at the their Norwegians tapes, and they see everybody standing around a circle. I said, that's from this movie, from the original movie. He's like, dude, I didn't know that. I said, plus, it was Howard Hawks. It was Howard Hawks, and that was the first movie that had overlapping dialogue.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Now my phone's blinking again.
Okay, tell us younger people, what is overlapping dialogue? Is that when you can understand the alien?
What's right there?
That's when somebody's talking over somebody, and you have to. They're saying two different things.
Yeah, if you,
two different conversations.
Watch all the movies from the 30s and 40s, it's like you'll say your line, and then I'll say mine.
Mm-hmm. A lot of overlapping dialogue was in Jurassic Park, so they had plenty of overlapping dialogue in that.
Yeah.
But in the Thing from Another World, that was the very first movie where you had different actors talking about different things at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And it all kind of meets together. In some instances, like in some movies, it'll all meet together. They all come to the same conclusion. Like in Jurassic Park.
Dinosaurs bad.
Life finds a way.
Getting eaten by a T-Rex when you're sitting on the shitter is not a good way to go.
You gotta go though.
Both ways.
Getting run over by the Humvee you were driving, that's not a good way to go either.
Dude, getting spit at by a dinosaur and then it humping you at the end, what was that? It was like in the bush. All you saw was like the bushes moving. You're like, what's going on?
Oh, yeah. I love the old movies. Love them.
Mm-hmm. I like watching them on Mystery Science Theater.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than that. The commentary that they do is fucking hilarious. Too good.
Especially the worse the movie, the better the commentary.
Yes. The worse the movie. I'll be watching the terrible movie and I'm having fun.
Like, there's this one that's so horrible. It's a cult classic. It's a giant claw. You ever heard of that one?
Yes.
Oh my God, it's just like so. But you can see the strings on the thing, flying through the air, and it's got to eat a twin engine bomber, like a B-25, and you can see it's got like plastic discs for the propellers, and then it's got a metal rod in the back just to kind of hold it up. And eat it.
It's just like on Wayne's World where they have the airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, the giant claw, that's got Myra Cordes in that. She's that's where they're testing the radar, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she's in that. Plus, she was in Tarantula.
Yes.
And she was also in 1957 or 58 in Playboy. Useless information.
Oh, and she was also in one of the Dirty Harry movies. She was the waitress who poured all that sugar in Callahan's coffee. It's like she would work, and then when she would start losing her SAG benefits, Clint would put her in a movie because they became good friends on the set of Tarantula.
Which chick is this?
Clint Eastwood played the fighter pilot
Myra
that dropped
Corday.
the on the Tarantula.
Myra Corday.
Mm-hmm.
And so then, he'd always put her in a movie so she can keep her SAG benefits.
Yeah, because you only had to work so many hours to get it back.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Myra
I still love
Corday.
Tarantula. That's one of my favorite Clint Eastwood movies.
Well, he was in, that's funny because he was in Tarantula.
Yeah.
He was the fighter pilot, and he was in Revenge of the Creature, and his acting in that was actually horrible. It was like, it just wasn't acting.
I never even seen Revenge of the Creature, so.
Really? Well,
That's a good one. That's a good shitty one.
They did
I like
Creature
it.
from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, that one.
That was great, and that's my all-time favorite actress right there.
It was like wasn't it like a trilogy or something?
Yeah. Then the next one was Revenge of the Creature, and then the last one was one that should have never been made. It was called The Creature Walks Among Us.
That's the one that yep.
That one should have never been made.
That's why I
the
said or
stupidest-
something, because it was like kind of a trilogy, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's like
But
when
yeah.
you say Alien 3. Nobody wants to remember Alien 3. Yeah, nobody wants to.
But you need to watch. I'll tell you what, Greasy.
Is that the one where they went to prison?
Pluto
Is that the
TV,
space prison?
Universal Monster
Yeah.
Channels. It's on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, even the director of Alien 3 doesn't want to remember Alien 3.
That's why James Cameron said he's coming back to well, he came back to what was it, like retcon it
Yeah.
in the new Alien, which is a weird one.
Oh,
There was
you see what
literally
Russell
what's that?
wrote? John Carpenter, or no, wait. I've been waiting for some archaeologist to crack a fossilized turd and find a skull.
Yeah,
That'd be funny.
in Revenge of the Creature, I don't know if that was his first acting gig or what, but the guy who plays the doctor in Tarantula is in this also, and he's like a professor at a college, and Clint Eastwood is in there, and he's like, "Hey Doc, I thought you said if they were well fed, they wouldn't eat each other," and it had a cat, and a cat was in with mice in a crate. He's like, now today, he's like, today there was 4, now there's only 3, and then he's like, well, did you check them? He's like, yeah, I fed him. And he goes, oh, here in my coat pocket. I mean, the acting is terrible. It must have been his very first thing ever did.
I mean, you got to start somewhere.
Yep.
Nicolas Cage started in Porky's Flippy Burgers
Yep.
in a 3-second cameo.
Well, you'd be surprised the people who don't realize that.
Was it Porky's or was it
not-
Fast Time?
Fast Time.
It was Fast Time.
Fast time.
What the heck? Johnny Depp's first movie was
Oh yeah.
Nightmare on Elm Street in '84.
And he dies.
Yeah, and people don't believe that's his first movie. So yes, it was.
Leonardo DiCaprio, that What's Eating Gilbert.
Dude, I have that movie on I have to have that movie everywhere, dude. It's one of the greatest weird his acting jobs.
Yeah.
They match tacking.
I thought he did a great job in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Every time I think about that movie, I think it was Family Guy. They made fun of it with the squirrel that died, and they were like, "Mama, wake up! Mama, wake up!"
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm thinking about it right now. It's too good.
Family Guy used to be such a great show.
He's like, "Mama, I played hide and seek, peekaboo." I was like, with the squirrel. Oh my god. Oh shit. It's just like right now, I can't think about every time Family Guy has ruined, Back to the Future for me. Every time I think about Back to the Future, there's always a joke for Family Guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Love
Marty,
Back to the
it's your kids. What is it?
Yeah.
Your daughter married a black guy. And what's wrong with that? Oh, but you know what? We're not too comfortable with you anymore.
Yeah, here's Myra Corday right there.
Yeah.
Ah,
She's in Tarantula.
she was stacked. See,
She's in Playboy. And she's in The Claw. The giant claw.
awesome.
Wow. She died February 9th last year.
Yeah.
She was born in 1930.
Yeah. I think that was I think somebody did say that in my Discord at one point. I always have this Usually when I watch something, like say I have this bad curse that every time I watch something, somebody dies. And,
Don't watch this show.
Not like that. It doesn't work like that. It's always something random. Like I was watching stuff of Full House and Bob Saget dies the next day. I was watching stuff of John Madden dies the next day. I mentioned Betty White's gonna die the next day. She died the next day. It just kept going on and on. It's been going on for 20 years. I'm a Grim Reaper or something.
I was going to say, you're a big fan of the anime Death Note or something.
Never seen it. Heard about it, never seen it.
Yeah.
And then my my other favorite, my three favorite actresses.
Ron, don't ban this guy. Let him leave on his own.
What? Ban this guy.
I said, Ron, don't ban this guy. Let him leave on his own.
What am I, Danhausen? You're a curse.
That's right. Now the only one I ever got right was John Candy.
John Candy died?
Movie, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah. Like,
Where was it? Which movie was it?
Which one it was?
The one where he eats the big ass steak?
But no, that was Great Outdoors, and he was always a big guy, so he was more healthy then. But when he made Canadian Bacon,
Canadian Bacon,
something else. Yeah, to see him in that movie and just the major difference, you're like, oh my god, he's gonna die soon. You just knew it.
Yeah.
I mean,
was his last movie Cool Runnings? What was that?
That's Julia Adams from Creature of the Black Lagoon.
Oh, someone's alarm.
Sorry.
Wakey.
Yeah. Will, I think Cool Runnings was his last. I think you're right.
Yeah. Ron, I hope you don't mind. I was in a simulcast too, because
That's one.
I like having new people on my shit too, and then seeing having people look at my shit with new people on it. So the same old. Anyways, but keep talking. It's just gonna be casual. Casual. What were you talking about though? We were talking about
Julie Adams.
That chick. Okay, so Julie Adams. Who is Julie Adams?
She was in Creature of the Black Lagoon, and then she was in a lot of stuff, but she was also in an episode of the Andy Griffith Show. She played the county nurse that had to give everybody the shots. And they went.
She had to give everybody shots.
Yeah, shots.
Oh, shocks! Shocks.
She was a county nurse, and the guy that always ran the still wouldn't take the shot.
Oh, okay.
But she was also on a bunch of shows. Like I think she was not Dallas, but was the other one Dynasty? I think she did a lot of stuff.
Dynasty, dang! I haven't heard about that one in a while.
Like in the Creature from the Black Lagoon when she's swimming on the water.
Yeah.
And then the creature's like below, just kind of looking up at her swimming. It's like, kind of makes you think, It's like when you're swimming.
Let's see. Then the other one, the third one is Ava Gardner.
That's your Mount Rushmore?
That's my three actresses from the 50s, 40s, 50s, and 50s. Then once you get into the 60s and up, then you got to go with Anne Margaret.
Well, you got Raquel Welch.
Yeah, Anne Margaret, Raquel Welch. Go in the 70s, and you got Linda Carter.
Linda Carter, yep. There we go.
I remember when...
filming Wonder Woman at some point in time, that had to fall, that costume had to fall down when she was running.
And all the camera crews going there, come on, titties.
Is it a camera crew saying, come on, what?
Come on, pop them out.
Have any of you guys because I'm a bit.
They might have been sabotaging those projects, and
Yeah, probably.
just have a
Wait a minute. What were you
clothing
saying, Will?
failure of some sort.
I was just gonna say, have any of you guys ever watched the sequel
exactly.
to the Wizard of Oz?
No.
The Return to Oz. It
Nope.
was like put out in the 80s or whatever, and it's like direct. It's like it's meant to be a kids movie, but it starts with like this.
Oh
kid
yeah,
getting
Return to Oz.
Shock therapy. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, it's nuts. And it was directed by the filmographer or something of Apocalypse Now or something.
Yeah.
Meant to be a kids movie, and it's like a horror scene opening. Like you're like, what the? There's a kid getting electric shock therapy. It's fucking nuts. Like I watched that as a kid.
I haven't. I really haven't seen it like since the '90s on a VHS somewhere.
Yeah. It's actually kind of creepy.
Speaking of shock therapy,
I was like, this isn't the
I'm
Michael
kinda surprised
Jackson
they did
Oz.
it.
does anybody remember the movie Shocker from the late 80s?
Shocker.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You never saw that?
No. Let me look it
Wait a
up.
minute. Go ahead. What was you saying, Greasy?
It was some like a murder that was getting electrocuted or something.
Yeah.
And it didn't work, and yeah, I seen it once. It was pretty trippy, and at the end, it was like, "What the hell's going on?"
Yeah, it's from like what, 87 or 88, somewhere around there.
Like that.
I think.
Yeah, never heard of it.
And then, of course, the 1986 movie Trick or Treat with Sammy Kerr.
Yeah.
Ozzy's in that. Gene Simmons is in that.
Ozzy's in that?
Gene Simmons played, "Hey, I'm the nukester coming at you." He was a DJ.
What? Ozzy's in this?
Ozzy's in it too. He plays a televangelist.
Televangelist? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember this?
Drink the
Kool-Aid. On Stamos were in that Never Too Young to Die.
The what now?
It was a movie called Never Too Young to Die with John Stamos and Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons played some rock star. It was a low budget movie. It was really weird. That's when Gene was kind of half in and half out of Kiss, and he was trying to build a movie career, and he would just take any kind of weird role.
I think I've seen a review of that. Wasn't he like a
it's not
sexual something or other? Gene Simmons
Yeah.
was like, it was weird. Like, yeah.
It's Garguts' mic picking up speakers.
I was wondering what the echo
It's
was.
loud.
Yeah, your mic's picking it up because it's creating an echo.
I was like, where's that echo coming from? Okay, there you go. Now I changed it. Should be better.
Yeah, there was that, and he played. There was another movie where Gene Simmons played like a terrorist
With Rutger Hauer?
Yeah, and he puts his breath on a phone book and leaves his handprint on it, or on a phone booth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then at the end, they put a grenade in his mouth and pulled the pin and walked off. And boom!
You got your speakers on, Garguts? Yeah, it's still doing it.
I don't know what's going on. Hold on, let me check. Let me check my settings real quick.
I was sad when George Wendt died.
George Wendt?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still doing it, kind of.
It's still doing it? Okay, let me... Trying to turn down my stuff. That is weird. Hello?
I never really cared for Cheers, but I love Frasier.
Yep.
Cheers and Frasier?
Did you see Derek's comment?
Yeah. Now you're not hearing anything, Derek? So, wait, Derek, we have to know. Did you buy the Floyd Rose before it's gone? Because if you wait, you know it'll be gone tomorrow. A German Floyd Rose in good
Might not
shape
hear you.
for that price? I think he's talking about Garguts' mic.
Is something going on with it?
Oh.
Oh.
It sounds better now. Well, the echo's still there, but
What? I don't even hear an echo.
It's a lot more minimal than it was.
because and you know what?
I can't keep the feed up to date.
I showed it on here. It's probably gone now. Made that two
I
items
hope he
sold.
jumped on it. I still feel bad about last time. He just figured I wanted it. You know,
I don't know what's
I
going
was
on.
really on the fence.
No, it's not sold yet.
Yeah, he said he didn't buy it yet.
Check. Well, my bad. My bad for killing the flow over here.
No, you're
What's
on.
going on?
Oh, someone bought that
What
net.
really sucks is when you find a good deal, you're not really ready to let the funds go yet.
Yeah. What are you selling?
I'm not selling anything.
Oh, I thought you were selling something.
No.
Yeah, I was looking up Floyd Roses, found a couple of good deals for Derek, anybody in general, and just passed on
Uh-oh.
the link.
There's that noise again.
That's the communicator.
You might need new batteries on that.
It even has the Velcro on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Here's a question for all you guys.
What's that?
Sort of circle back around using movie talk, but going back around to music and stuff.
Okay.
Like, what's your favorite soundtrack from any movie?
The Batman soundtrack. No, it's not the Batman.
Oh man, that's,
That one's always like controversial. Soundtrack or score?
Either, just music, just in general, just whatever.
Like I said, either.
Yeah,
I have
either,
I have two.
Okay.
let's see. From Dusk Till Dawn, and That Thing You Do. Those are my two
Okay.
favorites.
That thing you'll do. That thing you'll do.
What will you
with
do?
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in so long. It was about a fake band, right?
Yeah. The Oneaters.
The Oneaters.
Mine would have to be the 86 soundtrack, Trick or Treat, which was actually Fastway, and
Yeah.
the soundtrack for The Crow, 1985. Or 95.
Okay.
95. The Crow, okay. I would have to say I'm gonna have to go with John Williams on anything. You can name whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. John Williams is the GOAT. And
Yeah.
Ooh, one more. Not John Williams, it's John Barry. And it's the soundtrack for the movie Somewhere in Time. From 1980.
Okay. Suss that out.
I gotta say, Ron, I hate that.
you hate that movie?
I hate that movie. Oh,
Really?
God, I had a girlfriend that was obsessed with that movie. She would quote that movie endlessly. And it wasn't working out. And then she was all, you need to sit and watch this movie until you know what love is. And I'm like, I'm not watching that.
Well, I'll go back in time and find your grandmother and we'll start over.
Yeah, really.
No. Oh my God.
It was just like, he was so obsessed with that movie. And, listening to the Eagles, it took me a long time to start to listen to the Eagles again. And then, and it was funny because then when, I was having lunch with Joe Walsh one time, And I told him about that. He just laughed. He goes, "Yeah, I've heard that before." And then even talking to Don Felder about it, he just cracked up. He goes, "Yeah, I've heard that too."
The Somewhere in Time soundtrack. When I was having MRIs for my shoulders, I'd be in there for like 2 hours, and I would take that and they'd play it. So,
okay.
Because, I'm fine, but the minute I get an MRI, all of a sudden it's like, and your hands are down, you're stuck. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But I would have them play that, and it was like, okay, that works.
That's.
But the movie is, the movie, now it's dated, big time, but I thought the movie had a interesting concept to it, though.
Which movie was that?
The Somewhere in Time. It's got Christopher Reeves and Jane Seymour in it.
Yep.
And
they were in another movie together?
Yeah.
This is the movie. Okay.
Oh, who was her manager? What was his name?
I can't remember. Was it David Warner?
No.
Christopher Reeves' manager?
No. In the movie, Christopher Plummer. That's it.
Christopher Plummer.
Yeah, he played her manager. She was an actress.
You guys like any Terry Gilliam movies?
Oh, from Monty Python?
Yes, Monty Python guy, Terry Gilliam movies.
Yeah.
He's got the most insane movies that I could just go.
Is that stuff
off
like
on?
Brazil?
Like, I love it. Brazil is my favorite. That's right there. That's my favorite Christmas movie because it is a Christmas movie and nobody talks about it. And it was before Die Hard. Nobody watches it. I keep Brazil alive.
Was a Christmas movie.
Which one?
Die Hard.
I don't think I've seen it.
Die Hard's a Christmas movie, but I was like, hey, let's not forget Brazil happened a whole year before that. And you know what? A whole 2 years before that, because a year before that, I think, was Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Christmas. But everybody's like, nobody, they have to see. Who's the guy that plays the bad guy in Die Hard?
Hans Gruber.
Oh, Snake.
Yeah.
What's his real name? Man, I forget his real name.
Alan
Rickman.
Alan Rickman.
Yeah, Alan
He
Rickman.
was great. He was great in Galaxy Quest.
Love Galaxy Quest. One of my favorites.
I noticed you got your shirt off.
No, I like that part. I got an idea. Are you high? like Sam Rockwell and Tony Shalhoub need to star in another movie together. That's the best duo I never thought I'd like.
Yeah.
There's all
What's your
kind
favorite live album?
Favorite what?
Your
Throwing
favorite live
copper.
album?
Live?
Oh, really?
live album?
Because it's live. Yeah, I get the band live. Get it. It was a
Band?
Yeah, mine's UFO Strangers in the Night.
Oh, okay. Mine
I
would
can
have to
listen to
be
that all day long.
I don't know. I don't really. I would say anything Frank Zappa.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be my favorite live because none of the songs sounded the same when they were on the record. You just hear a song and he's like, let me throw a wrench in the middle of the song real quick. Improvisation.
I would have to say the 1990, the 94, 95, or 96, the Black Sabbath reunion.
Okay.
When they put the two new songs on it, Psycho Man and which I never understood why Psycho Man never became a hit. But that was actually about Jack the Ripper.
Yeah,
Jack
I still have the
the Ripper.
DVD of that. It's called The Last Supper. It was the reunion tour. I actually saw that tour at the LA Forum. It was
you?
freaking fantastic. Yeah, oh, yeah. And Pantera opened up for them.
You saw Pantera and who? And
Black Sabbath.
Pantera, Black Sabbath.
Did Pantera do Caravan with Ozzy?
No.
That would have been cool.
I mean, they had to. They didn't mix and match. The Dime didn't go out there and play some solos.
No. They just
Dang
Pantera came out, did their set. Their sound was bad though. They didn't. Their sound wasn't great. But then, Tony Iommi, when Sabbath came out, he hit one chord and it sounded perfect.
Yeah. R.I.P. to Dimebag and Vinny.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got to see Vinny once in my life, and he was boarding his bus because he was at my buddies were playing in a show at the House of Blues in Dallas, and Vinny shows up because I think it's like the Taste of Chaos tour or something, or Chaos and Carnage tour, some metalcore band stuff, and he shows up and we see him, and everybody's like, "Dude, Vinny's backstage," and I remember this band Amir is like, "Let's go find him." And I'm over here smoking like they have like this dragon bong that I don't want to even touch because it's like $2,000. And I'm like, Vinny's here, and I was like, "This is the wrong time to like get me excited with this bong in my hand." so we all ran and we chased him down, and we just saw him getting on the bus, and I was like, "Dang!" Didn't get to meet him, just saw him.
Live After Death, Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Live After Death. Live After Death.
Hey Ron, did you ever watch the DVD for the Last Supper?
No.
There's a scene. They start playing this one song, and then Tony's doing his solo and everything, and Ozzy's jumping around. All of a sudden, he undoes his pants and pulls them down, and he opens up and spreads his ass cheeks, and the camera goes. You see his butt on the big old screen.
Damn.
Yeah, Psycho Man and Selling My Soul were the two new songs they put on that studio song, and they're both great. But Psycho Man, I guess it's because it was Jack the Ripper, but that should have been a song that they played more and more.
Yeah.
Ogre, you missed. I found I've had a song for 5 months now. I didn't know I had. And it's the theme of being afraid stuff. It's called The Dark. So.
I'm surprised nobody said
you want
the
to play
Kiss
that
album.
again?
What?
I said I was surprised.
Yeah, somebody said the Kiss album.
Oh, okay. Somebody said the Kiss album. Okay. Oh yeah, I just saw it right now.
I think it was
Kiss Alive 2.
Derek or Ogre, I think.
Yeah, Derek.
Do you think Kiss cheated when they doubled or quadrupled the crowd?
On the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually a Super Bowl crowd.
Yeah. There's like 5 people in the crowd. That's crazy.
It should go.
That's something that I haven't seen a lot of bands do lately is live albums. I only see like old school bands doing this. I haven't seen like a new band that I like do a live album ever. Because you know what? They don't even care about live albums. They just do live performances and video.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just getting...
the meta is now they drop the whole album as singles.
That's so weird. And I was telling my friend who's doing the same thing, and I was like, "Don't you think it's weird that every song you're gonna drop is gonna have a different sound because nobody can get the perfect settings to go back to what it was originally at." Yeah. The drums are gonna sound different. The tone on the guitar is gonna sound different. The tone on your mic's gonna sound different, and people are okay with that.
Yeah, it's because the format people are listening through. It's people aren't listening to full albums anymore. We are but I'm just talking in general, like general population. Like they hear one song on Spotify and then it skips to a different band, and it skips to a different band, and it skips to a different band. You're not sitting down to Dark Side of the Moon and just chilling out for an hour or two, and
for a blunt or two. Yeah. There's a text message going on. Oh, a phone call.
Yep.
Are you ever been around those people that a song starts playing and, we know the song from the first note or two. And then, the song's halfway over and then they're like, oh yeah, I like this song.
Yeah. You don't listen very much, do you?
I mean, it's like, really?
I was listening to, I don't know, it was in my friend's car and she was listening to something and I was like, you know what that sounds like? I bet you like they sampled that from Rammstein, where he's like dialing the stuff, the tone in, and it was somebody sampled that and used it in a song. And so, like you're saying, you know the note, you know the sample, you know the wavelength, and you just figure it out real quick. I wish I knew what band that was though.
Yeah, my wife and I, we would listen to. There's this when we were kickboxing and doing, training MMA style. Um, it's like with Ron, he taught his wife how to shoot guns and everything, and then my wife and I, we trained MMA. So, and so we'd listen to this one guy. He was a big old guy, and he'd practice and he'd listen to Rammstein all the time, and that's great kickboxing music. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
And this guy was like 6'5", and he competed. And when he would kick the heavy bag, it's like wham! It was like, damn, he break me in half with one of them kicks. And Beverly got really good with the the roundhouse and everything, and she can hit that heavy bag. And like, even he was like, damn, she's pretty good. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I live with her.
I just realized we're both wearing tie-dye shirts. You can't really see mine because it's gray and black. But yes,
Okay.
yours. I just noticed that. What's up?
Yeah, mine's a Steel Panther.
Mine's Deadlands.
Oh, nice.
I think the girl in this one toured with Nita Stratus.
Oh,
Yeah, like last year. Because
Oh,
I
okay.
remember she had said it and she goes, I've been I had to go travel to Austin for this. So she was like, I've been to Austin. This is the first time as a full band. Last time I was here was with Nita Stratus. Does anybody remember that? I was like, oh, I raised my hand. I was like, I remember this girl now. And she singles me out, one person. And I was like, oh, so later on I met her and then I told her to give me a F cancer kind of like video thing. She did it. And I was like, yeah, I'm the guy that you singled out saying one person only knows who I am. I was like, put my hand down real quick.
Oh, wow.
Like, none of these people know who you are. But yeah, I love band tie-dyes. The only thing I don't like is that it always comes out. I like the way this one came out because like a kind of smoky stuff. I hate it
Yeah.
that it always comes out the same kind of way. And I'm just like, I like the swirls and, I like when they do it differently.
You should be happy
Yeah.
with the Grateful Dead T-shirts.
Yes, those ones.
Not really a Dead fan.
No, I'm not.
I'm not either.
Shirts are nice.
I never was.
But I'll tell you this much: there's a band that I like called Animosity. They've been dead for like since 2007. But they would come out with tie-dye shirts that I would see the right way, and I'm just like, I like that. I like that. I want that. I want to know how to make that design. And still,
I am very happy how this
person
turned
once
out.
explained the process. To
oh,
me.
hey, Ron. By the way, did you figure out the paints?
I'm going to send you an email tomorrow. I found a couple that I think should work.
Okay.
But the ones that you were looking at, like adding the more powder and stuff, the crackle won't crack over it.
Dang.
So
I was gonna say, if these paints work, okay, I'll do it. But if not, I have a total different concept that I could probably just give to you and it'd be easy. Which would be the Spurs colors, the Spurs Fiesta colors. But I'd have to buy the paint still because it's gonna be fluorescent, glow in the dark. But just
I
think.
thought you were going to say go Hollow Flash.
Dang, you got more Hollow Flash?
No, I can get more.
You want to Hollow Flash the neck just for the the head just for the.
Oh, I can, yeah. We'll do it.
Something, right? Do
Well,
a collage.
I was going to paint it to match the guitar anyhow. So
What's that? The Hollow Flash?
no, the neck, the headstock.
Oh, okay. That'd be good. What about the back of the neck? Nah.
No, don't mess with that.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I saw some people spraying the back of the neck, and I was like, So I was like, is that a thing that people do?
Not really. I mean, some do, some don't.
Never spraying the front.
I
of the
don't
neck.
like. I don't mind a painted neck on a neck through guitar, but I do not like him on a bolt on.
Well, yeah, okay. I get
There's something different about it. I don't know what it is, but
Oh, it's bolted on. It's not.
well, I mean, as far as the paint goes. But yeah, as far as the paint goes, it just
Yeah, there is that. I mean,
it's just different that way. Thank you, Ogre.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for this guitar to come back. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a great paint job. And I haven't set the kill switch because I'm waiting for the paint job first. Because I don't know if you need the kill switch right now.
No,
Yeah,
I don't need it yet.
I was like, maybe he wants to paint and then figure out where he wants to put the kill switch. I think I'm thinking by one of the knobs. That's all I'm thinking.
Well, I'll show you. Because I did. They're the little
if it's
kill
flat,
switches.
it'll work pretty close to the volume. But if it sticks up like a quarter inch, you don't.
We'll pull
don't
out
want it that
Derek's
close.
Warrior here.
Okay. Can you
But
solo?
if you look,
Can you solo yourself?
yeah. So if you look, here's the volume, 3-way, and I got the kill switch right there. That I was looking at it like this. So you're playing right there. You don't have to reach up here. You don't have
I
to
don't
reach
like
back here.
Yeah, I don't want it. Okay, right there. Cool.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
So it's, I mean, it's like you're
The thing is, I'm giving you a. I'm gonna have to maybe a little bit away from there because that one has like you have to press it a little bit. It doesn't like automatically just like
no, it's just
Yeah.
little.
The arcade button that I'm sending, like that's gonna be a little bit too sensitive. So I need to move it away from where I'm gonna be strumming. But
Well,
that'd be
that's-
great.
I got this one here, and then on the Predator Blood,
Yeah. Du hast
I actually
CKY.
put it
Oh.
right here,
Okay, that's
right there. Hold on.
is your
Right
camera
here.
upside down?
No,
There it is. Okay, that's
so it's there. There's the volume, and there's your 3-way switch.
all right.
Black. It's a black switch. Yeah, it's right,
Oh, there
right
it
there.
is. Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
But again, I like him. So when you're playing, it's right there. You don't have to.
Yeah.
So,
So the reason why I want it around that area is because when I do my dive bombs, I'm gonna do some little kill switch action cutoff, and it'll be right there. So that'd be, be better. And plus, a faster. I hate it when they put it on the top.
Yeah.
I hate it so much. Hate it. Why put a kill switch? It's like this is the fun part of the guitar, and you have it in the most stupid place. Get out of here.
what surprised me about this paint job, you can see up here on the back of this, two different. I poured it here and poured it here, and you see two different amounts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But look how it came out underneath, almost identical
Almost.
here and there.
Oh wait, what? There's two different paints.
Yeah. Two different spots. I poured the paint on. I literally poured this green on here. So you look how much more is here than it's on this side, but yet when it came underneath, it's almost identical.
You should work at like a Home Depot or like a Lowe's to match the paint.
Well, that kind of dispels Dr. Malcolm's chaos theory, right?
And I tried to do the handprint here, but I didn't have enough on my hand, so it just looks like a mess.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I wanted to hit the handprint and kind of smear it, but I didn't have enough on there apparently. you see here, but this is
Say-
that
just
car.
say-
This is the automotive car show clear.
I was saying, just say that was the day that you fell off your chair. He couldn't get all of it. You're like, whoa, there's no chair. Well, you didn't fall off your chair. There was no chair.
Yeah. Shot out from underneath me. By the way, I took those rollers off that chair.
Oh no.
Yeah, we were kind of waiting with bated breath for a few minutes while you were trying to recover.
I saw
That
you.
I'll tell you
rolling on
what,
the
that
ground.
hurt.
I saw you rolling
I
the ground. I
bet it
was
did.
like,
I mean, it took you. We're like, should we call 911?
right, Ron, where's the button? The life alert.
I've fallen down and I can't get up.
What I landed on was my tailbone. That's what hurt for like 3 weeks after that.
You probably sprained it.
I
Done
mean,
that before. That sucks.
because that's exactly where I landed, and this is, this was a basement area, so there was no padding under this rug. So I hit that and it was like,
Just imagine Ron. He was like, I got to use a hover round now. How I can see the world.
Mine would have to have flames on it though, and mag wheels,
Fake flames. I love it.
flames and chrome wheels, and a fake exhaust system.
Yes, and then it's got LED lights at the bottom. It's got an amp built in.
Have to get some hydraulics going down the road on.
Do you guys remember the BMW by Beetle, and it was being sold with a guitar amp from Marshall in it?
Mm-mm.
And it was being sponsored, or it was being the spokesman for it was Nigel from Spinal Tap. This is 20 years ago, if anybody remembers this.
I remember the Slash and the VW thing.
Slash and VW did have one, and Nigel had one with the Beetle.
Huh.
Does anybody remember that? Nobody remembers it. Dang.
No, I don't.
I think I can find like a video of it, but
Do not
say I do.
remember
But
it.
I always wanted that just the gimmick of that guitar, or the car. But before that all happened, I had this RP 100 pedal or whatever, and I could plug it into the guitar, or the guitar into it, and I could plug it into the car system with one of those cassette tapes that would play,
With the
and it has
wires
a
coming
wire.
out?
Yes, and I could put it, and I
Yep,
would do
yep.
that all the damn time. When my family was somewhere and I didn't want to be there, I was like, I'm just gonna go. Give me the keys. I'm gonna go play guitar in the van. I was like 13. Like, come on, gotta start somewhere. But then they made that guitar, or that car with the guitar amp in it, and
I don't remember any of that.
yeah, let me see if I can find it. Oh, it was. I found the commercial plenty of times, but I want to know what the specs of it was in that for it to be rocking out. And I remember he was on the guitar while it was playing, and then he falls back and he's all, it turns to 11 or some bullshit.
Speedometer.
The speedometer.
All right, guys, we got it's almost 3 a.m. here, so
Dang, 3 a.m.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Ogre, wait, do you want to hear that song, The Dark? Because Ogre's into the dark type, the scary type monster collection thing.
What? Oh yeah. The song. You gonna play the same
Said
song
sure.
again?
Yeah. Ogre didn't get a chance to hear it, so here it is.
Let's listen to the original music of
What about both Ron? I gotta take the dog out.
Burgundy.
Probably listening.
The sun goes
Great name, thank you.
down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face. Every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound. Cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil that weight inside of me. I hear the ticking of the clock. Lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone.
You're welcome, David.
In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems. The darkness knows my secret name. Feeds the panic, fans the flame. A prison made of fear and doubt. No way in.
By the way, Ogre, I am not playing lead on this. A buddy of mine.
Closing in again. A battle I can never win. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away. Don't say goodbye. Don't leave me here. The nightmares hide. The deepest
I got a question over on you writing the song.
is being
After
left alone in the dark.
Okay, so that's not you?
No.
I feel the
Right.
dark of the night. I'm losing my guiding light. The empty room, a silent air. Turn around and no one's there. The monster wasn't under my bed. He's the voice inside my head, saying everyone will leave. I'll have nothing left to keep. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't
took all the
let
music out behind that.
shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away. Don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. Left alone in the dark.
There you go. No, that was not me, Gargut. That was a friend of mine.
I was gonna say so about your writing style, I was gonna say, do you write at a certain tempo?
Yes, pretty much.
Because I've every song I heard it's kind of around the same tempo, like 89, maybe 100.
Yep.
Do you write it like for the lyrics?
It depends. A lot of times I have the music, and on my phone right now, I think there's 72 more that some are the music's completed and some are just the ideas. And what ended up happening on a couple of them was two different ideas I had for two different songs I put together for one. It made it into one. So
Wait, it made it to okay. So
yeah, two different ideas were able to merge together. I was able to merge them together.
that's usually how. Yeah, if my when you write stuff, you write something in another different tempo. You go, if I throw it down in another tempo, no, I don't like that. Like, yeah, so okay, because it just worked out with that.
Yeah, so I'm usually between that 75 to, like
88.
Well, no, the Road of Fire and Tears is a faster one.
That'd be like a 120.
Probably.
Yeah, I think I remember that one. That was a great one. That's what I'm thinking about. But yeah, I was, because I've been listening to the stuff that you've been playing. I'm like, I always hear the same tempo, and I'm just like, I wonder if he just leaves it at that when he, because obviously you're going to metronome, and it's like, I wonder if he just leaves it at where the setting is because he feels safer on there. I was like, what if Ron goes to 200 though? That'd be crazy. Yeah. I want to hear. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, no, I've always done pretty much in that range my whole life, actually.
Oh, okay.
So, it's. I'm comfortable with it.
What do you guys usually like write in like BPM? Because my BPM, I would say it could be 200, it could be 88. Doesn't matter. It's just don't go to 300. I won't do that. Don't do that. I hate bands that do that.
Thank you, Ogre. Thank you, Zach.
Do you guys write? Because I write in a certain BPM too as well. It's like around 180. And 216 will probably 230, 250. That'd be the highest I'd go. Don't go to 300. And that's about it. I think 120 can be really very chuggy for me too as well. But Ron's over here in 87. I'm like, that's, and the thing is, it doesn't sound like sludge music because that's where sludge music usually is. At like like bands like Crowbar, Down, stuff like, it's really sludgy.
Oh, I love that.
Soylent Green.
Okay, here, Garguts. Here's the one.
120 That's about like. Good old 0578 riffs. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, what happened? Homie left. Two of them.
Oh, I guess Greasy left. All right. So yeah, that that's one of the faster ones that I've done.
I like it. Now it's catchy. But was I right? 0578.
Pretty close.
Yeah. It's always the catchy riff right there. Yeah.
Oh wait, have you heard this one?
Which one's that?
Called Pain.
Pain.
Much pain.
I've not heard this one yet.
I think this one's like 95, somewhere around there.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I can hear you still. I'm just gonna do something.
Look at me, what do you see? A man consumed by hate. What you gonna do when I come after you? To you I promise pain.
I was actually really upset the night I wrote the lyrics to this, and it took me about 20 minutes to write them. Honest to God's truth, I was actually really pissed that night. Yeah.
How long does it take you to write a song
Hold on, Gargunners. I can't hear you.
after this?
Now I stand here with no future or fear, a place I don't wanna be. This world's evil steals
Feeds
your
off
soul
anarchy.
and feeds off energy.
Sounds like he says energy.
Look around, it's all coming down. Feels like you can't breathe. Every day in every way, this world's in disarray. Much pain, much beaten land.
All right, there you go.
I was saying, how long does it usually take you to write a solo?
Depends on how fast. The faster they are with my hands, as bad as they are, it takes me forever.
Dude, I swear, dude. Like, there's some solos. I have them already, I have them already solid, but I be like, you know what? I kind of like it in the key of F sharp more than I like it in the key that it's supposed to be in. So I will switch it into that key, and I'm just like, oh, that sounds so much. I just bend the hell out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to do, years ago, I was all, try to go as fast as I could.
Mhm.
And now I have to do the David Gilmour less is more type thing because I just can't get my fingers to do it anymore. Like on the One Night Eternal, the ones where I did the sweep picking is a second long, and it literally took me over an hour to get that down because my hands just wouldn't do it right. So, but I mean, and it's weird because years ago, I would have an idea of how I wanted the solo to go, and I'd work from that. Now, I just sit, I'll listen to the music and just start playing and come up with something that, hey, that works. And then I'll just go that way.
The same thing kind of happened with me. I broke my finger. I fell off a scooter. Well, a scooter malfunctioned and stopped, and I flew over it, and I broke my finger. So my finger slowed me down, and made me learn at the same time that I can not be as crazy and fast, and I can still make music.
Yep.
It's just it kind of did hinder me on a little bit, but at the same time, it didn't hinder me at trying to play. The only thing that I thought I was gonna have trouble with was actually closing my fist, and I can't close my fist that much. But still got a broken pinky. I need to go to rehab with it. They probably ain't gonna do anything with it. But I even thought about, hey, if I have to learn how to play left-handed, I will, because I'm not gonna let it stop me from making music.
Well,
there you go, man.
Famous example is always Black Sabbath, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he chopped off his finger.
That sort of
same thing with
the power chords.
Same thing with the Meshuggah singer. What do you call it? The Meshuggah guitar player.
Yeah.
Also got a rubber finger, I believe.
Yeah.
So don't let it stop you. And if,
you got to. I found out I have to adapt.
Mm-hmm.
Make it, but like the other day doing the stainless steel frets on Marshall's Paradise guitar, I woke up the next morning with like claws, and I was like, man, I can't. All day I couldn't do nothing.
So you got like neuropathy?
Not in my hands, no. But it just, I've had 8. I thought it was 7. My wife pointed out I've had 4 operations on each hand. And it just, each time after I had an operation, it got worse and worse and worse.
Wait.
But now I have arthritis setting in.
Okay. What was your operations on?
Well,
nerves?
Carpal tunnel, from here clear to there on both hands, and then slice this one wide open here and right here.
Yeah.
And right there. There's 4. And then right here, right there, right here, and the other one is down in here on that hand. So
I want to reset my hand, but I don't think I have that insurance to do it. Like you just explained. Dang, that's a lot of surgeries. I don't think I could go through that.
well, each one got worse. Well, the very first ones was the carpal tunnel. That was 40 years ago, 1986, and it. You can see the scars.
Oh, I could definitely see that.
And then see up in here, clear up from about the middle of the palm down to there. And the rumor around here was that I was having that done so I could play like Yngwie. I was like, what?
When was that?
That was
Last
40
year?
years ago.
No, both of them? Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I had this one done first. They took the cast off. The next day they did this one.
You can play like Yngwie all you want. Just don't be an asshole like he is.
I can't do it anymore.
I wish he couldn't do it anymore. Sometimes.
Zach, welcome to the Italian. That's a Sunday. Every Sunday at Nona's house.
I heard that Yngwie, his ridiculous amount of money that he had, somebody wanted him to play something, and he asked for $1 million to play one song.
Wow.
And I was like, dude, that's like $4,000 a note. Jesus Christ.
I remember an interview with him when he first got recognized. It was like around when he was on Day of the Green, like in 83 or 84.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. And someone said something about how do you play so fast? And he'd made the comment, I know I'm the fastest because I sold my soul to be that, or something like that. Yeah. I don't know if that was just a joke or.
No, people talk about this. I'll tell you stuff that people that I know who have sold their soul and their record label has dropped them and they're still in debt. No, that stuff is real. Like that's what did your record label do that to you? Did they try to do that to you?
No, well, we got dropped along with pretty much everybody else when Nirvana came out. So
well, that's probably why you got dropped, because they said, "Hey, the music lord the music lord overlord is going to come out, and you got to sell your soul." But I mean, I would say that it's been around since
Robert Johnson, Crossroads.
Yeah, there you go, Robert Johnson, the Crossroads. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Like it's all been there, and I've run into plenty of people that told me that their record label does a ritual, and they quote unquote sell their soul to the record label. It's weird. And then my friend told me about this. Literally, I stayed the night at his house. We woke up, and he woke up with bruises all over his ribs. And I go, what the hell? What did you do? And he goes, I didn't do nothing. This is why I don't like to talk about that. Stuff happens, man. That's scary. Masons, all that stuff. That stuff is real. I've seen that. I've not seen it, but I've seen, like, I've been around a few Freemasons, and I just say I don't like the vibe of that. And I can't believe what was your record label again? It was
Sin City out of New York.
Sin City. Was it spelled the way it sounds, or was it spelled different?
CYN or SYN?
I thought it was CYN. That's what it might.
Yeah.
Like CYNE City.
I don't know if it had an E on it.
Okay, just Sin City. Keen City.
But yeah, it was. I mean, it wasn't that big of one, but it was going to be a stepping stone. And then next thing you know, Nirvana's out, and it's like, oh, all you guys that has anything to do with the 80s and distortion, you're gone. So I was like, oh, okay.
The thing is, in Nirvana, it was weird because all the record labels started looking and signing everybody from Seattle that year. and they started dropping everybody off record labels.
Yeah.
They said, "Hey, if Nirvana can do the success that they're doing out of Nevermind off the 1st year, let's sign every weird band that sounds like that in Seattle." And that's what they did.
I was going to say, like, the 4 main ones that everyone talks about as well, they don't really sound like each other anyway. The 4 main.
Wait, you talking about like the
Seattle
4?
sound,
Wait, you talking
the
about
4
like Metallica?
main ones, they always with the Seattle grunge.
Oh, okay.
sound,
So I don't know what
together.
bands came from Seattle. What bands?
Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam. Okay.
The 4 main ones is Nirvana, Stone Temple Pilots. I don't think they were Seattle, but they get grouped with it. Soundgarden and
I swear, if you say Alice in Chains, I'm
no. See, and again, that they get lumped in with that.
I hate it because they're not fucking grunge or metal in a fucking another way, and that's the last of the metal. That's I don't know.
See, that's why I've always been a Pantera fan, because during that dark decade of the 90s for metal music, Pantera kept that flag alive. And each and every album, they do one, the next one was harder and heavier. The next one was harder and heavier. They kept that flag going, and I will forever be grateful for those guys for that. To those guys for that.
I probably look at the 90s differently than you guys, especially because I'm a bit younger. So like I look at like I think of great music when I think of the 90s music for me, because I didn't have that. My oldest brother, he listened to Def Leppard, that sort of style, and it transitioned and switched a bit. But I grew up with like Sepultura and stuff like Chaos AD and that's the stuff that I was writing.
I'm surprised you grew up with that, and you're in Australia.
Oh man, Sepultura was around, massive. I've seen them live a couple times.
Like I'm just saying, I know Australian people, and they'll be like, they just listen to whatever that comes at them, and I'm just like, but I'm just like, what about Australian bands? There's been some good Australian bands too as well, but I guess not as big stage. But I guarantee you some great Australian bands that I've listened to that are underground.
Oh yeah, the biggest problem Australia faces for smaller stuff, I'm 10, 12 hours away from Melbourne. So I ain't going to go to any, local Melbourne shows. And then I'm 18 hours away from Sydney and Brisbane, it's a big
Australia's
place,
huge.
and it's really
it's
spread
bigger
out.
than the US.
Yeah.
Or it's about the same size.
Oh no, it's sort of like what you're talking about with Texas. You could be driving for hours and you're still in Texas. It's the same. Australia's like, you got to take a couple days from get to end to end.
So how did you start hearing about music over there? Did you have like Australian MTV or something?
Yeah,
like something like that. Like
Channel V was a big thing back in the day. That was basically, there was MTV and Channel V.
Okay.
And everything through school, and it would just disseminate through the schools and shit. Like, so someone would get a tape.
They would give you tapes, and they would give you like a videotape. Here's some music videos.
Around.
Yes, tape trading.
Yeah. It was heaps of that. Heaps of burning the CDs for each other, all that kind of stuff.
Ron, did you did early tape trading in the 80s with everybody?
No, I did not.
What?
No, and I didn't even get into that. My son Cole did. Cole got into Napster, but I didn't.
Yeah, we were big. The internet opened it up massively.
Yes, it did. There's some bands I don't even know their real name, and I still have their song, and I'm like, I wish I knew what band this is. Because it was off of Napster, and it was like, I like the song, or like off of Kazaa or something.
Yeah, it's probably like Spine Shank or something like that.
No, it was like some like hardcore band. I thought it was E-Town Concrete. It wasn't. I don't remember who it was. I literally downloaded Mudvayne, and it said Mudvayne / Slipknot / Static, and I go, okay, why not?
Yeah,
and it's not that. It's somebody that's saying that they're just trying to put their
Right on the
album out there.
coattails type thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon
All right,
my
guys.
first- oh, yeah.
Well, we'll say it's 5 hours and
just-
20 minutes, and it's
Yeah.
3:20 a.m. here. So
Nah, you need a bail. All good, mate.
You do you, brother.
so
If,
with that, I'm gonna play the intro, outro. You guys are all welcome back. Everybody in the chat, let me know if you want to come on. I'll bring on anybody. We're good.
I was gonna say real quick, Wild Warlock, if you'd like to hang out after this and just chill, because I'm still live too, like, you're willing to do that. You're welcome to do that.
Oh,
There you go.
I probably have to start getting my dinner ready for the family. That was the phone call.
Dinner.
That,
Yeah, he's what, you're 12 hours or 13 hours ahead of him.
It's 18.
yeah, it's nearly 5 p.m. here, so I've got to start getting the veggies ready.
Yeah, they're already about
Sorry,
to end
man.
there. It's about to get dark at like 3. Literally in an hour, it's about to get dark for them.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Here's the intro, outro. Thank you for hanging out over 5 hours. This is, I'm just amazed you guys sit here for this. This is great. So everybody, thank you. Garguts, Will, thank you. Greasy, David. And again, everybody in the chat, you're more than welcome to come on and join. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
We will be hanging out. Da-da-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da.